Alrighty, everybody. Minister Brother Derek here. I just want to do this real quick. It's 4:39, so let's go ahead and get it. Let's just go ahead and get this. I'm going to drop it for you. Stop, look, and listen. Please stop resisting. It's a new day. Let's try a new way. Jesus put an offer on the table, and everyone out there is now able to come home with God in your heart. You're never alone if you believe me. You don't need that weed. Give Jesus a hug and put down those drugs. The victory over death is already won. So why are you picking up that gun? If your spirit is activated, now think. Why do you need that alcoholic drink? Because the devil tells you. He rules you. He fools you. But the minister is here to school you. I'm here to preach. I'm here to teach. And it's you I'm trying to reach through this song that I compose. When Jesus comes back, only God knows. Are you ready or are you sitting heavy? Are you ready or are you sitting heavy? You won't be if you follow me. Alright, come on with it now. Oh God, what can I say about thee? You still love us sinners and you offer your grace for free. I'm not worthy, but you still search me out of a life of sin. And with Jesus' help, I know I can win. I love serving my Lord. He opens the door to a relationship with God. This is the only way in. In the name of Jesus, I always pray and I lay myself as a footstool for the lost demons. I know that for me. It's not cool to be a believer, but I'm not with my soul in the hands of the deceiver, a wicked devil who brings up big book trouble. I put my desires in ice and long for reaching paradise. A day with no pain, no stress. You gave me the way, and now I'm blessed. You could test me, let the devil stress me. But baby, hell is one place I don't want to see. So stop, look, and listen. Please stop resisting. It's a new day. Let's try a new way. Are you ready or are you sitting heavy? Stop, look, and listen. Please stop resisting. It's a new day. Let's try a new way. Minister, Brother Derek. I hope y'all enjoyed that. Peace, everyone. This is Minister Brother.
Hey, hold on a sec, everybody. Wait a minute. Hold on a sec. Today is Wednesday. I thought it was Tuesday. I forgot today was Wednesday. It's Bible study day. So we're going to have to do some shuffling. I thought Wednesday was tomorrow. I was so excited about the news today, I forgot it was Bible study. We broadcasting on 3 different channels. We on the Minister, the Reverend, and the E-Bike Life channel. We broadcast on all 3. Man, with the good news, I forgot it was Wednesday. And I ain't gonna lie to you. I was sleeping good. And the phone rang. And I didn't recognize the number. I thought it was a scam call. But something said, answer the phone. And I answered the phone. Yes, I did. I answered the phone. And I was informed that on the 22nd, I'm supposed to meet with them. And I'm meeting with them at a high rise. When y'all saw me ride the day before yesterday, we rode past it, but it was a little further up the street. I don't know if the camera picked it up. It might be in view of the camera. It might not be in view of the camera. I don't know if the camera picked it up. But it's a double high rise. Like New York, like Chicago, Cabrini Green. On the other side of the street It's low risers. And we got plenty of images of the low riders because I'm pointing them out to you, calling them the low risers. So they want me to bring some information, and I guess I'm going to be looking at what they got. Now, I don't mind being in the high rise because they're going to have an elevator, okay? And they're going to have a ramp. So that means I can ride the bike up the ramp, walk it in, put it on the elevator, and go upstairs. Now, if they want to put me in one of the low rises, if it got a ramp, that's fine too. Because I'll be on the first floor and I'll be good to go. But I've seen the low rises have steps. Now they have efficiencies, they have 1 bedrooms and 2 bedrooms. I don't want an efficiency unless I'm paying $50 a month, $50 or more a month less. Then I'll take an efficiency. If it's $50 to free, I'll take the efficiency. But I prefer to have a 1 bedroom. I like having different rooms. But like I said, if they got one where I ain't got to pay nothing and it's an efficiency, I will take it. For those of y'all that don't know what an efficiency is, that means everything is in one big room. You have your kitchen, you have your bathroom, and depending on how it's set up, it's usually like a plastic like rubber curtain that you pull out and it's supposed to block the bedroom off. Some efficiencies don't have anything. Everything is just open in there. I don't care, but I prefer a 1 bedroom. I really would prefer to be in the low rise on the first floor. But I'll take the high rise. They have security downstairs and they'll have a ramp and they have elevators. So I know there won't be no steps. But like I said, the only problem with the high rise is more people. And for those of y'all that don't understand what I'm saying when I say more people, I just said more people. There could be as many as 500 to 1,000 people in each one of them buildings. And what that means is, out of that, 25% of them going to be nasty. So that means I got to get in there and start cleaning that building up. How am I going to do it? By coming in there with my electronic devices? By coming in there with the boric acid? Because I'm telling you, before I move in there, days before, I'm putting down the boric acid. I'm putting down the Martin Surrender. I'm putting the zapper in there and my electronic devices. Days before I move in, we're going to get cracking. Before I even let the cat go in there, I'm going to saturate the place. And then when we move, I'll have to come and sweep up and put the things in the corner and in the out of the reach places so the cat can't get to it. Hey, Liz. So I looked online today and I found some information on the building. I don't know yet. I find out when I talk to him. Hey, Chung Lee. Remember, y'all, we broadcasting on 3 channels. We on the Reverend channel, the Minister channel, and we on the e-bike Life Above the Dark channel. So we're on all 3 channels. So everybody find each other. If you got more than one device, try to put one on each one. Like I said, I'm a little bit jittery, but I'm confident. I'm confident I can kill what's ever in there. Because I got videos of people talking about dogs, cats, roaches. We're going to go in there and we're going to kill it all. Well, can't kill it all, but anything that's in the vicinity of where I'm going to be at, we're going to put a hurting on it. We're going to put a hurting on it. If I have to layer that whole place before I move in, if I have to layer it, I'm talking about 2 inches across the whole floor. If I have to put down the surrender and the boric acid, I will. And let them come in there and take it right back to their nest and kill their babies. Yes, that's what we want. I call my apartment the killing fields. Because if you walk in here, you don't walk out. If you're dumb enough to come in here, you don't walk out. If you think you're going to set up camp and drop your eggs in my apartment, you ain't walking out. And if you walk out, you ain't walking too far. You're walking out to die. And go ahead and feed it to the people waiting for you. I haven't seen an adult roach in my house in almost a year. You know why? They know not to come. But every once in a while, I see a dumb baby. I see a dumb teenager wander in here. It's only been about 6 times. I've been here since February was a year. I've only seen 6 roaches in a year. And it was easy for me to kill each one of them. Well, why was it easy? Because they was already half dead. It was just a matter of getting the tissue and just squishing them. They couldn't run nowhere. Where they going? They already dying. The electronic devices are tearing their nervous system up. But they so desperate, they drink something that the little ones will ignore it and try to come in and get a drink. And then they wander through the boric acid, or they wander. And they decide to take a little bite of that Martin surrender. And that's it. That stuff eat them up. The minute they eat it, it liquefy and just burn them. A couple of them I ain't seen the insides white it out. Because it didn't burnt them. It didn't burnt their lungs and their stomach and their heart. Just burnt it out. Just turned it white. Death is imminent. Imminent. There's a hole. There's 2 holes in the walls in the right-hand corner of my room where they put the cable lines in. And I seen a teenage roach come out there the other day. So I went and I sprinkled some more surrender over there. I ain't seen nothing. But today I sat down a Gatorade bottle on the floor, and I've been keeping it on a thing on the bed, but I had put it on the floor, and I saw something small. I don't know what it was, but I stomped it because they couldn't run. But they so desperate to get a drink. I keep the toilet seat lid down, and I keep bleach water in the toilet seat. I keep bleach water in the bathroom sink. I'm constantly spraying bleach water down the tub drain. I only got one stopper, and I use that in the kitchen. I need to get another stopper for the tub. They so desperate for a drink of water. And I got the zapper right over top of Davy's water. And I got the trap set up. I got the surrender on this side of her little box where she can't get to. And her carrier, I got the surrender and boric acid on that side. In the very center, I got her water bowl and then her food. Right over top of it is the zapper. So anything flying, all they got to do is make the mistake is getting zapped. So the things that crawl can't get to the water bowl without going through the boric acid and the surrender. The things that fly got to watch out for the zapper. And we got an electronic device which extends right over the water bowl. I got one right in her room over the water bowl. It's one right here. It's one in the kitchen on the wall. It's one in the bathroom. It's one in the bedroom. So we showed up. So anything that comes in here, you got a better chance of going to Jason Voorhees' camp and making it out than these insects got to coming in here. That's why we call it the killing fields. And we don't have no guilt. They were designed to be in the woods. They need to stay up there. They got that big trash pile out there that they don't keep up. They can eat and drink all they want. They ain't got no reason to come up in here. I don't feel no pity. I don't go in the woods messing with them. They shouldn't be coming in my house messing with me. So don't give me that they're God's creatures. Then God should make a place for them where they ain't got to come in here. And I said it, and I ain't taking it back. I said it. No mercy. We treat you like Percy. I got them starving for water like Marvin. They got a fix for a liquid Twix. We don't leave no liquids. You got to drink something. The only thing they can drink is her. Only thing they can drink is her water. That's the only thing they can drink. And they got to get past the surrender and the boric acid to get to it. And there been a couple times I've seen a couple of gnats that done drowned. That's the only way they can get some water. They got to take a chance and try to get in her bowl and get out without getting caught. And then when they get out and they got a drink and they feeling good, they got to watch out for the zapper. It's right over top of it. So, like I said, the traps are set. So if I have to go into a high rise and 20% of them people are nasty, I got to go in there and get my apartment clean. Then I got to get theirs. How do you do that? By them dummies coming into the killing fields. We don't discriminate. We welcome all. They can come on in from the other apartments. We got something for them. When I was in that building over there, everything stayed on the other side of that laundry room. They knew better than to come over to my side. They all stayed in the big building. That apartment that I told y'all that I had wanted, that was in the basement, that was right there by the mailbox. Y'all seen me sit by them steps many a day waiting for that mail. I wanted that apartment right there. The girl told me that they opened the door up in there and the roaches was everywhere. They had to go in there and spray the place down. We ain't had no roaches. We right on the other side of that laundry room. When I was downstairs, when I moved upstairs, nobody came over there. I told y'all we would sit outside and wait for the mail. It would start to get dark. Sometimes we had to sit up there till 8 o'clock at night waiting on the daggone slow post office. I'm sitting out there, And I'm watching them come out the front of the building, watch them run down to the alley, make the right, but they didn't go down. They crossed over to the other side of the alley, went down to the end of that building, past my building, then crossed back over. And we have video. So even the rats know, don't come mess with him. When I first moved in here, we had some baby mice. If I made the mistake, you know how I would do the show, and then I would go in there and fry some chicken, and you know the grease is too hot to put in the bowl. If I fell asleep, I would hear some rumbling in the kitchen. I ain't never seen them, but I know they've been there because I see Davy looking for them. I put that boric acid down there. You don't hear that no more. And then we got the surrender. Now you really don't hear nothing. The only roaches that I've seen have been the ones, they've been babies or teenagers, and they looking for something to drink. If I leave some water on the backsplash, that's how desperate they is. Because I don't leave there's nothing for them to drink. Everything that I have to drink is in a bottle closed up. So unless it's sweat from being in the freezer, that's the only chance they got for any liquid. That's the only chance. And I know the ants is coming back, and I'm waiting for them. I know them baby ants is coming back, and I'm waiting for them. The devil think I forgot. I ain't forgot. I'm waiting on them. We're going to order some more of that surrender, and we're going to make a nice little... I ain't even going to be here. I ain't going to be here to sing. But if I am, we're going to have a nice little line because they come from the same side where that trash is. Now, I don't have a problem with ants because ants are very workmanlike. They come out and do what they got to do and go where they got to go. I don't win anything in there. And it be them little itty bitty black ones, them little itty bitty ones. Now, before we was putting down, now I really couldn't get where I wanted to because Davy go under the bed. If she didn't go under the bed, I wouldn't have no problem. But that's that safe haven. So I started putting bleach water down there in the down at the bottom, where the wall meet the floor. They put that piece of wood. Well, they was trying to make a home in there. I started putting bleach water in there. Ran them suckers right out of here. They thought they were doing something. I did all the trim all the way around the room. Then I came out and did the whole apartment. Boy, they couldn't get out of here fast enough. When I was over there, Davy didn't go under the bed. Why she go under the bed here? I don't know. But over there, she didn't go under the bed. And I had took some, what do you call it? I took some flour and I mixed it with some boric acid and added some hot water. And I made me a little paste. And then I put it all along the baseboard. You could actually see the ants trapped inside the paste. I'm a born hunter. You could literally see them stuck in it. Because when it hardened, and you know what? They got the hell up out of here. Somebody ain't tell you if you can get some flour, some yeast, put it down where you see them at. I guarantee you won't see them no more. Because, see, they get stuck in it. When they start eating it, it clog up their arteries. Oh, no. They run for the hills. So, for those of y'all that's wondering, I'm moving in with all of these people You know some of them gonna be dirty. You know it. Some of y'all live in apartment buildings now. Y'all know y'all got some neighbors. Y'all go, oh Lord, I wish they moved. So now instead of having 8 families in the building, might have 300. So we definitely gonna have to get to work. Well, if you like to be bug free, you do what you got to do. And like I say, the ones you figured that roaches would be the hardest thing. No. The ants would be the hardest thing. No. The hardest thing is them daggone gnats. They love the cat's poop and urine. They love to put their eggs in the litter box. If you have a mop head, they love to put eggs in there. I found out. Always have your mop head up. Don't put it down to the floor. Keep it up. They like your drains. They love your toilets, especially the underneath the toilet. I found out the other day that when you take the scrub brush and you scrub the toilet, take 2 tissues and go around the rim and see what you get. Take the brush and go around, and then take 2 tissues and go around the rim. I guarantee you that brush ain't gonna show you nothing. But you take 2 tissues, you go around the rim, you're gonna be like, what the hell? What made me do that? I opened up, I told you that I kept bleach. I keep bleach in the toilet water. But I opened up, this is a couple of weeks ago, I opened up the toilet lid, and there was a gnat in there. Now, it had mistakenly drinking the bleach water, so it couldn't fly away. It was messed up already, but I went on, I actually fished them out, looked at them, and then killed them, and then flushed them down the sink. But, because I wanted to make sure that's what it was. Because I was trying to figure out, the lid is down, how did he get in? Well, he got in there somehow, but guess what? He wasn't going nowhere. But that made me clean the rim. I said, well, he must have been going after the rim, because it was spotless. I had just cleaned it. It was spotless. So what was he in there for? He couldn't drink the water. It had to be something else that made him go in there. Because from the bike ride the night before, he must have came in with me. When I brought the bike in, he must have came in too. And so I cleaned the rim. Man, that daggone tissue turned brown. I said, what the hell? So I got the scrub brush and scrubbed it and took the tissue again, and it still came brown. 20 tissues later, I finally didn't get nothing. So even though we got them to fix the toilet, so there wasn't leaking no sewage, and to seal it, they got a great sense of smell. Don't underestimate that sense of smell. Because even with bleach water in the toilet, they still was able to smell that there was some fecal matter up around the rim. So y'all get a minute, get to do the tissue test. Take it firmly around the rim. If you don't get nothing, you're doing a great job. If you do get something, throw away your scrubbing brush. It ain't no good. Throw away that scrubbing brush. It ain't strong enough. Because I'm telling you, you'd be surprised. And they eat anything. They don't discriminate. They will eat anything. Anyway, Sean Lee said the Zappa killed. Yep, I'm glad you did. 40 watts of power. Matter of fact, I heard it. It went off once earlier. I pour bleach down the drain, and then I think it's okay to leave it open, and I'll start cooking, and then I'll hear the zapper go off. So even though I pour bleach down the drain, they still come up the drain anyway? I thought that you said that would make them not want to come up the drain when you come back, Chun Li. I'd like you to explain that. I thought you said that pouring bleach down the drain would stop them. But the weather's warming up, so they coming back. They haven't been taking care of the trash. Now the trash man did come, but it's just as much trash outside. So the cans are empty, but it's trash going all the way from the top all the way to the last one, just piled up there. The trash men didn't take that. They didn't take that. They emptied the cans. We got 8 of them big rubber, them green big rubber cans with lids. We got 8 of them. The trash man emptied those cans. But when those cans got full, people started putting stuff next to them. So it's a row of trash along with the row of cans. The trash men didn't pick up the trash that was on the ground. They left it there. So that means the bugs are going to remain. But anyway, I'm gonna stop grossing y'all out about the bugs. Let's talk about the I can't believe I forgot the day was Wednesday. Maybe we'll look at X or something, or maybe somebody suggest something. Let me open up a new window, and let me go. I got so many things that I pulled up, but Nia gave me this one, so let's start with this one. I think this is the most emblematic. Let me go and to start the screen sharing. Let me pull this up real quick. Y'all see that on y'all screen? You know, it's an old saying, when you make fun of somebody, sometimes it come back on you. And I've made fun of people living in the projects. So maybe it's my turn. So let's get it. Now, how do you hit somebody that many times and they get back up? This is why I don't fear people, especially black people. Y'all saw him hit that dude about 10 times, uncontested. That dude got right back up. Did y'all hear what I said? Watch how many times this dude gets hit and he pops right back up like it was nothing. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7. He killed him. Well, how is he up? Now this is what you gotta watch. He called that the rear wire. He hit that dude 8 times with nothing coming back. That dude should have been laid out and played out. That dude got back up like it wasn't nothing. He landed all them blows, and somebody still had to come help him. And they still didn't do nothing to the dude. But this is where I'm going to. Those of y'all that follow me, we know that we spray, we throw the front kick, or we throw a 3-punch combo, and that's it. Walk away. If you land 8 consecutive punches and the person get back up, man, you need to get back in the gym. That's an insult. That's just an insult. Nia says, yeah. The only nasty I might have to worry about are the ones on 2 legs. That's why we carry the wasp spray. He's the low riser.
The street niggas, man, they gonna vouch for me, man. Tragedy, they gonna vouch for me, man. Stand behind this shit. Stand and prove, nigga. I came up around drug dealers. Mama had me color home certified. Stat right here, my name Soldier. You know what I mean? Shit, this the trenches right here. My motherfucking boy right here, man. Certified, man. Kids down for the hood, man. Niggas got power, church got power with me, man. Flat out. Kick me out. Kick you out at 85. And you been waiting for color home all that time. Now you back around here with the SSI shit. You feel what I'm saying? You around here, get no motherfuckers. The only time you walk was the first of the month you walk with me was. All us right here, all the way down there. All us at Mccullough, all us.
The high rise right there.
Years and years, we all down there. Ain't right down there, bitch, like we just hang around here every day for all the years. I'm saying, real shit. Bullshit. More of that, I remain the same. I'm man. I always said that same man. I ain't gonna change. Not to be bragging, but I'm a big impact around here. Because, you know, I'm respected not because I'm a tough nigga, I'm a good nigga. A lot of niggas hate. Come home, man. We was a family, man. We was real tight, man. Everything was serious around here, man. Like, you know, loyalty, man. Now, that shit gone, man. But there's a few niggas around here left. You know what I mean? We still try to stand strong. Some kids going around here now. fastest little nigga around and shit. Still got the record. 22 years since he was 12. He started doing football. Then he practiced on the police. Every time niggas like, don't make a nigga go back to them old days, man, because shit can get real though. Like, I understand, like, you got the projects over east, you got the projects like Santa, you got all that park out, you got all that shit. But down here, niggas stick together at. Nobody coming around here, nobody coming around here selling no drugs. You ain't from around here. Take that shit somewhere else, man. Get up and come and go, make it right. Well, you talk, we beefing with them niggas. Ain't nobody getting no money. Everybody wants shit, everybody gotta watch their back. This is Baltimore. We all very, very small. This is Baltimore. Ain't not a big population. 300 something last year. The year before that, 300 something. Shit, I'm still here, man. The real recognize the real. I done hit a nigga in this right court every year right now. With the war in these courts. I done motherfucking with the war with niggas that grew up from the low rise court behind them buildings. Look at your camera up behind the buildings is the low rise right there. I like to know you. With the war with the same nigga, with a nigga that lives on the same road with me. That's how that shit go, man. Don't hold no grudges. Teams that shit up. Everybody stick together. Bang, bang. Kill, kill. Niggas don't just say it for a reason, man. You gotta live that shit. This tattoo, right here, this whole tattoo, this team got a whole tattoo. Came from me, two niggas. Niggas like, you probably on this documentary. I don't know. I ain't gonna say no names though. This coat right here, jump out. Look at this. Right before I got this tattoo, like about 20 minutes, this coat right here, we jump out on the nigga, hit a nigga right there. That's how it go. Thinking it can come round, Lord. This the wrong place to come round. Like, you don't do that type of shit though. But ain't no flashy shit. It ain't nothing about some past. It's successful shit we got going on now, you know?
See the ramp, y'all? See the ramp right there? You just wheel the bike right on up. But I think I'd rather be in the high rise. What do y'all think? What, see the ramp? You can wheel a ramp right on up. Or if they put me on one of these, I only got to go up 2 steps. And then the step right there. But, you know, I'll take the low rise, but I think I prefer the high rise. What do y'all think?
Niggas dropped statement, cops investigating. We got infiltrated, basements in the paper, fuck interrogation. I ain't saying they become me to miss. I'ma try some paper. My participation, it was revelation. Crack fraud, man, that was for the lady. What's up, y'all? Mccullough homes. Right now, where we at, this is my aunt house. 556 Crescent Street. If the rain house grew up there, Ikea, the time, Sabrina, Pool, Raymond, Mac, and them right around the corner. Used to be Murphy Homes right across the street. They called this shit the Know You. It was like, after the corner block and the movie went off, we said, this the Know You. And after that, that shit just stuck. If you look around, this motherfucker looks just like the Know You down New Orleans. Except we got the motherfucking buildings down the street. This the real wire. I'm gonna take out the inside to see. They throw the wire around here, but we ain't had no Avon Bucks here around here. We had Shelter, Cheetah, Desert. You know, we had Mac, we had Will Branson, Sean Weaver, Lil Slowdown. All of those niggas came right up out this motherfucker out the road. This team got a car wash right here. These niggas a bunch of young niggas, used to be a bunch of young wild niggas. There's a whole bunch of crazy wild shit. Now they got a car wash running now. In them cold nights in the projects, we were chilling on benches. Big blood of that good shit, me and Lil Chris did. We was youngest niggas in the projects that was coming through with. We the only ones had dirt bikes. Who the only ones with? He was 14 in New York, same young little bitch. Real proud big boy running right for the brand.
They on Rice down right before Mondama Mall.
900, 725.
Man, it ain't even about me, it's about my niggas right here, man. How much you get shit shot, you get paid, man. You know what it is, man. My time comes, you heard me. I wait in line to the time. What you saying? You heard me.
You keep that motherfucking door down. You heard me? Everything on the door. You live in the White House, oh, it was like 10, 11 hundred motherfucker when she used to be on a mountain bike. Man, tell all right. Real movie home. Some shit we motherfuckers claim to people don't know about. They don't buy this shit. I saw my dope on the corner with Dick and my brother. Guess I'm just built for this shit. Money was stressing my bitch up and left me. I can't even lie, I was feeling that bitch. Needed the money and out of this and it's looking like I got me killed for this shit. Built for it. Built for it. Man, I just built for this shit. This right here, this is my mother's first house. This is her first house we got. When I was born, my mother was living with my grandmother over at Lafayette Courts. She moved to Utah Garden. This was her first house. She got her first project back in the early 90s. It's like 91, 92. Around here, it wasn't as bad as it is now. Like, this used to be like a playground. This was all a big playground for kids. Like, I would come out back. Muttman would come from down the street. Raleigh. We would put it next door. Big brother, Lloyd lived right there. Mike right here. Corey right up there. You know, there's a bunch of little kids who come outside. My man come outside 7 o'clock in the morning. Hottest day of the summer. I come right up the back window. This is my back window right here. I look out this window right here. See them outside playing. Tony went around this motherfucker with a shotgun robbing shit. Anyway, long story short, he told me he was selling a car one time. I took him over here, Troy House. We got inside of that motherfucker. Tony ain't had no gun. Tony tried to rob him. Long story short, Tony, it ain't go the way he wanted it to go. Troy and this girl wound up flipping Tony over, and that motherfucker hit him in the head with a frying pan, some crazy shit. He wound up getting locked up. That was the end of his robbing for a minute.
Like it was retarded back then. Right here. This is right here. A lot of drugs got sold. Murders happened right here. A lot of drugs got sold right here. Split. But old used to be that one down all the way down there by the market. But yeah, we did a lot of shit right here. A lot of dumb shit happened right here.
I remember
Real know your boys.
when I first met Speedy, it was at Booker T. He was like, my name's Speedy, yo, but I'm fast. So anytime a nigga try to get out of there, I can catch him. So we had Speedy catching niggas. Nigga trying to get out of there, coming out from Booker T, we ran Booker T. Like, if nigga wanted to cut on Booker T, and there wasn't no other hoods in Booker T. 122, Booker T, we just came right there, the same thing. Ain't nothing changed. Same little project did.
Down bottom boys, baby. Man, down bottom boys, baby. They know what it is.
Brother had paper, no, I ain't lying, man, a reputation, all of us crazy. Just a dedication, coming to the shot show, didn't make it, Edie didn't make it, Cheetah didn't make it, Edie didn't make it, Donald didn't make it. Yeah, I took the hard away. Keep doing bad face, show me to the paper, if I can rob today.
You know, I admire my man. First young nigga, you feel me? First young nigga, multiple bikes, multiple cars on the block. You know, him and my man Dick, you feel me? First nigga, I know out my clique, out niggas I fuck with, that was on a business mindset, you feel me? Real focused though, you feel me? He younger than me, but he talked a lot of T shit to me, you feel me? Kept me humble as I am, you feel me? Always been on go, you feel me? Always been on go. Since a young nigga, you feel me? Always been on go. Ain't no push over, you feel me? Always focus on the money.
I would tell them stories about 10, 11, I was outside. This way was at right here, Commerce Court.
Hey, Sadak.
This how shit was ran down. Cheatham, Desi, Burt was standing right here, watch the corner. We had a hole right down here. This one you hit that. In 5th grade summer. Tim was probably 15. I was 10, 11. We were hitting down here. This hole right here was doing $10,000, $20,000 a day. The bosses shot with Cheatham, eating Desi. These niggas was 17, 16 years old. But a whole lot of these motherfuckers doing 10, 20 a day. We ain't had no jack boys, none of that shit. We ain't never had no situations where niggas came down this motherfucker hustling or trying to do no kind of crazy shit like that. I'm gonna walk out through this motherfucker. You have to see the old world. was like an unwritten law that you can hustle in this school. I of course the old people called the police and over and over. We had the lady down here in the cornerhouse used to call it back once in a while. But really, basically, we was wide open down here in this court. This white top area. We been here all day. Me, Norman, Satchel Ball. Matter of fact, this is right here. East of the Springs, like 418. This is Dimple's old house. Dimple's birthday home. They attempted to leave her. He died over the jail. They say he hung himself. I don't believe that shit. But long story short, we used to hang in his doorway all day. We would shut the screen door so the police couldn't see us at nighttime. Just like the screen door. This Dino baby, you know. Shit, I think, come on, you gotta tell the story. Yeah, you was out here. Yeah, you remember the story, man. Tell them the stories, man. Just tell them something about back in the day. Yeah?
Oh, this court used to bang around the wall.
This Sheltmore the boss right here. This the one ran that White House hole. When we talk about that shit down the project, this Sheltmore the boss. 6817 had 10 $29 a day hole run. Right now I'm about to take her to the trap house. This Mccullough and Aunt. Project, we came up here, took this corner over. Sheltmore only gave it to me. We came up here, got a bunch of money. So a bunch of drugs, a bunch of shit went down here on this corner right here. We from Mccullough and Dolphin. We from Mccullough home. We project. We came up here. It was a rap. We savage. We wolves. We hyenas. Everything was really. They couldn't nobody control it. They couldn't contain us.
You know, we got his K2, man. You know, kind of home shit, man. Real life savages down there, man. You know, shit you can't speak on though.
Near, you said what street? I'm gonna be on Druid Hill, but you also got Preston, and there's a high rise there too, and then you got Pennsylvania Avenue. When you get to Martin Luther King, they knocked down the high rises that was on Martin Luther King. And they put up around Saratoga going all the way down to Baltimore. They put up a new development. If you remember the bike ride, I was telling you these are the new houses, the new forms, where they actually made they started making little townhouse developments where the projects used to be at. Because if you come on the other side of Fremont, the church I used to attend, it isn't there anymore. But right on the other side of that church was more low-rise projects. We haven't been up that far. I assume they still there. But we haven't been up that far. But yeah, we used to go to church. And the church was right next to the projects. The low rise. It's a lot of low rises, but they also have the high rises. And you can see these low rises is almost as bad as the high rises. You know. Yeah, Dolphin Street. Yeah, it's a development down there. But then they put up these new to try to get people, you know, that's working in the city, because the city's on the other side of Martin Luther King, is downtown, and there's a lot of businesses down there. And they actually made some low income housing. Y'all heard about the shooting we showed yesterday at Dunbar High School? I've rode by there. I've shown y'all the high school, and I've shown y'all Dunbar Middle School. And we rode through. We were a block above the low-rise projects right there. But when you get on the other side of Central, they knocked down those projects, and it's still some there in between Broadway and Central. But when you get on the other side, of Central, they made a nice little development down there. It's beautiful. If they ain't tore it up by now, it's beautiful. Wonder how long it'll be before they tear it up. But it was beautiful. And that's why I was telling you when I was riding over all them bricks and y'all saw all the holes in the bricks. 20 years ago, there wasn't no holes in them bricks. Them bricks was looking good and shining. And y'all saw I had to keep my eyes on the ground because a third of the bricks was missing. That's because the city didn't keep the sidewalk up. They ain't keeping the sidewalk up. You know they ain't keeping the buildings up. You know? So just keep in mind, y'all, we on 3 different channels. So some of y'all are on one, some of y'all are on the other.
Coming up down here, it was like an unwritten rule. It was like one side was the Noe, one side was the courts. And niggas ain't never hang with each other, so we never really knew what the fuck was going on over that side. All we knew was the niggas just bad as shit over that motherfucker. There ain't no nothing else about them. It was niggas bad as shit when they got a hold of guns. Over this side, we was smoking weed, drinking, selling drugs down there in that court. Over that side, like, basically, them niggas didn't even smoke and drink over that motherfucker. They was just bad. Them niggas wasn't smoking, drinking, no, they was beating shit. That was known for it.
Yeah, man. Coming home founders.
Why don't you tell the dirty know your kids story? You know, them little savages.
Way back in the day, man.
I know him. I don't know his name, but I know him.
Down this spot, I mean, you can cut on that bitch if you ain't have a little certain code in your little ass. You know what I mean? So the niggas couldn't hustle out here. I mean, back in the day when niggas went to Macy's, everybody got cheesesteaks. You know what I mean? And fries. Everybody ate at one time. Everybody got money at one time. Yeah, cuz we fly around. That crazy with these kids, wild out, you know what I mean? Niggas come around here, man.
Yeah, you want around here, walking.
20 years of plus around this motherfucker, man, all our life. Niggas can't tell us shit around this motherfucker. We done did it all around here.
Everything. Fist fight, gunplay, robbing, selling dope, fucking bitches, banking bitches.
I mean, we used to have a Uzi, man. You know what I mean? He's a lot of little motherfucker. Yeah, man. Way back in the day.
Man, that's what we need to talk about. We gotta tell them niggas on Weaver, yeah?
You know what I mean? Man, Weaver.
I remember we used to play baseball. I remember
we used to play baseball, yeah. Man, nigga had one hit in his ass. He'll knock you straight out. You know what I mean? Yeah, Mackie back in the day. You know what I mean? Issue, man. A lot of niggas, man. You know, it was the shit. You had feet and all them niggas, big whoop. You know what I mean? A lot of niggas, man. Shit took me a lot on the motherfucking project. Took me a lot that I need to know in the man I am right now today. You know what I mean? I'm 30 years old now. That was big bull right there, Brian. You know what I mean? The project shit, Mccullough homes, man. I know what's going on, man. This shit go deep, man. Real stories, man. Niggas really telling real stories. All that wild shit was fiction. That shit was watered down.
We had real killers down here.
I'm talking about real shit.
We talking about Sean Weaver. We talking about Headbuster. We talking about Lil Snow. We talking about
Slow, Weaver, Dickhead. We can go on, Baba. You know what I'm talking about? Got a little ish. They didn't even make it a C. You know what I mean? I mean,
15 years old.
You know this project shit go deep, man. This Mccullough home shit deep. It's the only project still left on the Pittsburgh Avenue. We represent Pittsburgh Avenue, but down bottom, the only one got the projects. DVB, man. Down bottom, only one got the projects. That's facts. We them original niggas that y'all Avenue run the wrong way, but down here we got the projects.
The thing about the projects, y'all understand, we had waves down this motherfucker. See, it was like a banana clip wave, right? Yeah. A bunch of little kids with guns.
Facts.
Robbing shit, killing shit, kidnapping shit.
And we was providing with the guys. That was ready.
We had the same kind of niggas.
Like 50 bucks of them niggas. On Fridays, we literally rolled out 50 bucks, had them bitches on the table. You know what I mean? Young niggas. Young niggas really going at it. Really going at shit. We need a motherfucking business, right? Give them break their hands. They know banana clips go along with everybody who's beloved this banana clip wave, man. That was a wave.
That was a wave.
Team got them. Color Hall, this shit going wrong, baby. Everybody would think was somebody was in this movement. I'm just like, no. Yeah. You know what I mean? Niggas ain't making the 31 or 32 for nothing. I ain't bragging. I'm just saying I'm a real nigga. I ain't bragging about what I did. I'm accomplished. I'm still here. I'm teaching my kids. My brother's still here. We ain't lit up any niggas. This project still keep going. Color Homes is really a project, man. They used to put these hands on niggas. Yeah, they know that.
What?
Niggas know about these hands right here. Chicken bake, we had everybody shit.
Woo!
Yeah. Chicken bake. Woo! Everybody, look at me. Look what I got on. Some bullshit. Raw shirt, all dirty. That Montclair shirt probably like $230, $250. I ain't even put it on yet.
Small clip. This shit still got a tail.
Grab that bitch for me.
Come on, fucking T.
Documentary.
T-Gut,
I'm gonna grab something
I
for
said I'm
you.
gonna grab something for you. Small clear shirt. Man, this shit phony, man. It's out here living, man. Everybody else dying. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, real shit. Damn about around here, it's different from a lot of projects because we started off real young. Like the niggas we was going to school with, they wasn't into the shit we was into already. And we was already selling drugs. We already knew about busting. Yeah, like it was Doug eat Doug. You feel me? So them niggas didn't grow up in the project.
Look at this shit. This shit's sand.
Yeah.
How the fuck you get sand? Look at this shit. This shit's sand. Look at this shit. 9 days, you come outside, first by Air Force, they did.
Yeah.
This is the noise right here. This right now, we in the noise.
Yeah.
Some of these can't walk through the noise.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, this facts.
What?
Some of these go out there, you getting stripped, we throw you in the dumpster. You getting stripped, you throw you in the dumpster, all that shit.
And you can't come back.
You can't come back.
You can't. You gonna tell your big brother he ain't coming back.
He ain't coming back. What you gonna say? You gonna say, they should have walked through there.
What? Now, you know one thing about this project, yo. And quiet as kept when nigga get killed on this motherfucker, it's inside.
It's
We don't
inside.
have niggas come inside this bitch. We ain't never had that problem. Niggas running through this.
Everybody
never
need to
had
understand that.
problem.
That's what I understand about
Never had that
Godfather.
problem.
We always sit together. There's no party mix bag. You can't get a nacho, a Cheeto, a Frito. Everybody probably with the same chip. We probably a Dorito. All the Doritos. You ain't gonna get no nacho or pretzel. You ain't no party mix bag. Everybody the same.
Yeah.
If you ain't grew up down here, you not hanging out here. You ain't selling no drugs. You ain't getting no money. You ain't doing none of that shit. You
You ain't
getting
coming out here and meeting no bitches.
You ain't doing none of that shit.
Nothing.
Well, I'm not talking about other hoods because other hoods do that shit. Other hoods like downtown, niggas go to downtown, they hustle down there because they can't go to their hood. It's like 10 niggas from every hood downtown. Color homes, you gotta be from Color homes to hustle down there. I don't give a fuck where you from. You can be on Preston, Dolphin at the end by the market. Shit, your mother grew up down there. You can hustle. But all that other shit, you ain't doing that shit.
Yeah, we ain't never had that niggas from this hood, that hood come around this motherfucker because their cousin around here. Nah, your cousin will get spanked for bringing you around here.
Be both of them.
Now y'all both gone.
Be both of them.
Yeah, now both of y'all rolled up.
Fuck niggas
Real
talking
shit. We had real hoes down this bitch.
Bro, the hoes,
Man, we had real hoes down this motherfucker.
white hoes, the goals over the ghost rock down here.
Yeah, gold
Niggas
type.
don't live with the goals. Them goals, boy.
When they were moving gold, man, I was just telling them that you had to say certain shit to hustle down here that day. But you had to get signed in, sign that contract. You know what I mean? That bitch was
Alrighty, I had enough. God darn. Outside. I had enough. Oh Lord. Enough. Always bragging about something they don't own. Put your money together and buy a couple blocks. You can tell the police to get off your block. We own this. But nope. Yeah, I don't know why I did that, Nia. I got all 3 channels going. I don't know what I was thinking. So it's 80 y'all between the 3. I'm looking, I think it's 3. It's 3, 3, and 2. So I think it's 3 on the minister, 3 on the reverend, and 2 on the e-bike channel. But it's 8 altogether. So let's check out another video. That video wasn't over. I just got tired of just hearing them guys try to brag. You know, they just trying to brag. All right, I'm not sure if it's Murphy Homes or McCullough Homes. And the reason I say that is because I'm reporting to Druid Hill Avenue. But the very next street over is McCullough. And if I'm correct, the next street over is Pennsylvania. And this project's on all 3 of them blocks. And there's a high rise, if I'm correct, on all 3 of them blocks. And it's low rises on all three of them blocks. Dolphin Street is actually at the top, going across. And Druid Hill, Mccullough, Pennsylvania. So they all run. But like I said, I've seen some of these guys when I used to work security. I didn't know where they were from, though. It's amazing. Don't know them personally, but I've seen them.
Baltimore is a city of great contrasts, ranked as one of the best cities to live in.
That's where I took y'all to the other night. There's the World Trade Center.
And plethora of sporting venues. This seaport city has its fair share of social and economic problems. In addition, the city's neighborhoods have been the subject of countless stereotypes. In essence, Baltimore is a place of diverse peoples and cultures. And as such, there are bound to be some neighborhoods that are better to live in than others. That being said, certain neighborhoods are more prone to violence than others. And given the high poverty levels, street gangs and high crime levels go hand in hand. Some of these violence-prone neighborhoods are also some of the poorest. Made up of 54 neighborhoods, Baltimore is thus not only one of the best places to live in, but also one of the most dangerous. According to statistics, a third of all gunshot victims in the city die. From these statistics, it is clear that Baltimore has a lot to deal with, especially in regards to street gangs and mass shootings. Based on scientific data and data from law enforcement agents, here are the 10 most dangerous housing projects in Baltimore. Number 10. Lafayette Courts. This public housing project opened in 1956. It consisted of 17 low-rises and 6 high-rise buildings. It was occupied by over 500 families. This community became one of the largest complexes in the nation and the first high-rise project in the city. However, as the 80s drug ministry...
Thank God I ain't going there. Oh, Lord.
...became a battleground for rival drug dealers. With police being overwhelmed by the situation, the Nation of Islam was brought on board to provide security to the development. Years of drug dealing, poverty, and poor maintenance took a toll on Lafayette Courts. The residents and city officials seemed to all agree that the community was a lost cause and could not be fixed. According to the Baltimore Sun, this was just another failure by the government in their attempt to confine the impoverished. Demolition started in 1995, where many celebrated amid live television feeds. The community was imploded, paving the way for the creation of mixed-income homes through a program called Hope 6. Number 9. Latrobe Homes. This community was specially built for white people, and it was completed in 1942. Located in East Baltimore, this public housing project was built on 23 acres of land. This development was not spared the ill public housing project's reputation of drugs and violence. Over 60 people were arrested and charged with planning to sell and distribute drugs in the community. A youth working for a street safety and violence prevention program was accused of selling drugs at the homes. This was in 2017. In 2016, a shooter in the area wounded 2 children and an elderly woman in a wheelchair. The police stated that the shooter was playing dice where he left and came back wielding a gun to the crowds. Indeed, security has been a great problem at Latrobe Homes, further denting the reputation of the community. Number 8. Perkins Homes. Perkins Homes is one of the oldest public housing projects located in the southeast area of Baltimore. The neighborhood is composed of neat row houses such as Little Italy, Upper Fells Point, and Fells Point. This development came before the notable high-rise era.
This is when we went on the last waterfront ride, not where we was during the day, but at night. And I came up here and I told y'all that I was going to show y'all these, and they were knocking them down. They had taken everybody out and were demolishing them. Y'all remember that trip? The video's up. I think it's called Take Us Tour the City with Me. But this is the projects that I was coming to show y'all, and it was fenced up. I couldn't take y'all in.
The crime rate here has been above average in terms of national rates. However, the abundance of mice and rats was unsettling, with one senior lady saying that pests freely roam the building, entering the houses through windows. Plans are underway to upgrade and redevelop this community. This is according to the Housing Authority of Baltimore. The idea is to create mixed-income homes that serve the needs of residents in a responsive manner. Also, this will go a long way in reducing crime and mitigating poverty. Shocking stories of crime from Perkins Homes have also been quite a number. One particular incident in 2013 left many horrified. Victoria Glover was loading her son in her car when she was shot to death right outside her home. The person who killed her was her estranged husband, Corey Bowman. Bowman later committed suicide in one of the apartments in
Hey, it's Ice-T.
Number 7, Gilmore Homes. Located in West Baltimore, the Gilmore Homes was a public housing project erected in the Winchester area. This development was also bedeviled by a host of challenges that came with public housing projects. These homes also tell a story of criminal activity coupled with poverty and desperation. In fact, this community ranked number 3 in the list of the most notorious projects in the city.
In the city, I can tell you, in the world. I wouldn't let my Doug live down there.
Complex is comprised
and I don't
of
like
600
Doug.
units, and the community has continually hit headlines with horrifying stories. A case in point is when in 2015, the whole nation witnessed the arrest of Freddie Gray. You will remember that Gray was pursued and arrested by police officers and suffered a fatal injury while under the care of officers.
Are you serious?
Still in Gilmore, women sued the maintenance workers for soliciting.
Are you serious? Okay. Wait a minute. I made a mistake then. Hold on. Copy. My bad, y'all. I had it on Chrome instead of Bravo. My bad. We got to start all over again, don't we? Thank you, Nia.
Baltimore is
Let me get something to drink.
Great contrast. Ranked as one of the best cities to live in thanks to its thriving economy, vibrant nightlife, and plethora of sporting venues. This seaport city has its fair share of social and economic problems. In addition, the city's neighborhoods have been the subject of countless stereotypes. In essence, Baltimore is a place of diverse peoples and cultures. And as such, there are bound to be some neighborhoods that are better to live in than others. That being said, certain neighborhoods are more prone to violence than others. And given the high poverty levels, street gangs and high crime levels go hand in hand. Some of these violence-prone neighborhoods are also some of the poorest. Made up of 54 neighborhoods, Baltimore is thus not only one of the best places to live in, but also one of the most dangerous. According to statistics, a third of all gunshot victims in the city die. From these statistics, it is clear that Baltimore has a lot to deal with, especially in regards to street gangs and mass shootings. Based on scientific data and data from law enforcement agents, Here are the 10 most dangerous housing projects in Baltimore. Number 10. Lafayette Courts. This public housing project opened in 1956. It consisted of 17 low-rises and 6 high-rise buildings. It was occupied by over 500 families. This community became one of the largest complexes in the nation and the first high-rise project in the city. However, as the 80s drug menace continued, the community became a battleground for rival drug dealers. With police being overwhelmed by the situation, the Nation of Islam was brought on board to provide security to the development. Years of drug dealing, poverty, and poor maintenance took a toll on Lafayette Courts. The residents and city officials seemed to all agree that the community was a lost cause and could not be fixed. According to the Baltimore Sun, this was just another failure by the government in their attempt to confine the impoverished. Demolition started in 1995, where many celebrated amid live television feeds. The community was imploded, paving the way for the creation of mixed-income homes through a program called Hope 6. Number 9. Latrobe Homes. This community was specially built for white people, and it was completed in 1942. Located in East Baltimore, this public housing project was built on 23 acres of land. This development was not spared the ill public housing project's reputation of drugs and violence. Over 60 people were arrested and charged with planning to sell and distribute drugs in the community. A youth working for a street safety and violence prevention program was accused of selling drugs at the homes. This was in 2017. In 2016, a shooter in the area wounded 2 children and an elderly woman in a wheelchair. The police stated that the shooter was playing dice where he left and came back wielding a gun to the crowds. Indeed, security has been a great problem at Latrobe Homes, further denting the reputation of the community. Number 8. Perkins Homes. Perkins Homes is one of the oldest public housing projects located in the southeast area of Baltimore. The neighborhood is composed of neat row houses such as Little Italy, Upper Fells Point, and Fells Point. This development came before the notable high-rise era. The crime rate here has been above average in terms of national rates. However, the abundance of mice and rats was unsettling, with one senior lady saying that pests freely roam the building, entering the houses through windows. Plans are underway to upgrade and redevelop this community. This is according to the Housing Authority of Baltimore. The idea is to create mixed-income homes that serve the needs of residents in a responsive manner. Also, this will go a long way in reducing crime and mitigating poverty. Shocking stories of crime from Perkins Homes have also been quite a number. One particular incident in 2013 left many horrified. Victoria Glover was loading her son in her car when she was shot to death right outside her home. The person who killed her was her estranged husband, Corey Bowman. Bowman later committed suicide in one of the apartments in Perkins Homes. Number 7. Gilmore Homes. Located in West Baltimore, the Gilmore Homes was a public housing project erected in the Winchester area. This development was also bedeviled by a host of challenges that came with public housing projects.
It's blocks upon blocks of it.
Criminal activity coupled with poverty and desperation. In fact, this community ranked number 3 in the list of the most notorious projects in the city. This complex is comprised of 600 units, and the community has continually hit headlines with horrifying stories.
600 low-rises.
In 2015,
they got the police out there. Look at that, yo.
Gray. You will remember that Gray was pursued and arrested by police officers and suffered a fatal injury while under the care of officers. Still in Gilmore, women sued the maintenance workers for soliciting sexual favors in order to repair the gas leaks and exterminate pests. This suit was settled for $8 million. Owing to the crime rate, the city decided to start relocating some families in a bid to demolish some buildings. About 120 families were due to be moved to other areas. The mayor stated that this move would also play a vital role in reducing crime. Number 6. Cherry Hills Homes. This public housing complex was one of the largest in southern Baltimore. Primarily, it was constructed to house black families,
and it's down there on a swamp.
Segregation was commonplace.
They kill you and throw you in a swamp. Who gonna find you?
Developments, Cherry Hill homes became
Who gonna find you?
For crime, with drug-related violence being the most common problem. In light of this complex became highly dangerous as gangs thrived in the area freely. However, in 2013, the local police went on a major crackdown in a bid to dismantle notorious drug cartels. The results have been a reduction in crime rates. Today, there are still elements with criminal intent, but not compared to the 80s and 90s. The community is composed of townhouses with units occupied by both owners and tenants. Number 5. Mccullough Homes. This public housing project was put up exclusively for African Americans in the 1940s. One of the main reasons
there's the high rise at the back, sit. That's where I'm going.
Black people from settling in the white neighborhood of Bolton Hill. These projects became known as the Pit
right there
because they served as dens and hideouts for drug dealers and gangs. The reality was accurately portrayed in the HBO TV series The Wire. One shocking crime story was that a young boy who came home from school to find his mother tied.
See, they're gonna die high rise.
Because the suspect was still in the house, the boy was also tied down using belts on his feet and hands. The area has since been redeveloped, putting up modern housing to suit mixed-income families. Number 4. Flag House Projects. This project consisted of both low-rise units and 3 12-story buildings. Originally put up in 1955, this public housing complex had a myriad of
you were correct, Nia,
including a swimming pool, a basketball court, and a dancing area, among others. The development, however, saw the elevator.
I didn't think they came down that far.
Trapping people inside. With dirty grounds and buildings, the residents were always oozing a sense of despair. The crime and drug violence didn't help either. In addition to living in a bad state, over 2,000 tenants had to grapple with high insecurity. In 1992, for example, a police officer was pursuing drug traders when he was ambushed and shot dead inside the Flag House projects. In the homicide case, a teenager and 2 men were charged. In 2001, these projects were imploded. Today, the community has been urbanized and renamed Albemarle Square. It is an innovative development that caters to mixed-income families. The newly revitalized community opened in 2006 with both homeowners and tenants. Number 3. O'Donnell Heights. This public housing project was initially meant to be a temporary shelter for industrial workers during World War II. After the war ended, such projects were rebuilt and upgraded or totally.
Yeah, I forgot about this place.
However, nothing changed at O'Donnell Heights. At first, this was a white community, but after 1967, integration started and black families also settled here. In a way, a lot of crime related to drugs and gang violence was brought here by gangs who came from projects that had been closed. These drug rings had been displaced, and this became the right breeding ground for their activity. To this end, the housing project suffered from all manner of criminal activity, and many residents opted to relocate. The Nickel Boys emerged as one of the most notorious drug gangs in the East Baltimore area. From cutting phone lines to shooting lights, the gang had managed to terrorize the neighborhood. Demolition of old buildings started in 2007 in this area. Redevelopment is underway to create a more conducive mixed-income community. Number 2. Lexington Terrace. These projects were best known for their crime rate, and they consisted of 22 low.
I don't know if you're gonna see the church.
5 high-rises. Located in West Baltimore, the housing projects birthed notable hardcore drug dealers, including Nathan Barksdale, popularly known as Bodie, as well as Warren Bodley, whose street name was Black. These 2 criminal heads ruled over the projects for the better.
See, Nia, I thought that these was the ones that the Wire, that they were sitting at in the Wire. I thought they were here. You even heard him mention his name.
Part of the 80s. The 90s saw the formation of a notorious drug ring called the Jamaican Black Mafia. This armed group had the terrace and its stairwells as their dwelling place. This group was, however, not alone. A well-established youthful drug ring also terrorized the area in the 80s. The group was called the Lexington Terrace Boys.
Yep, Lexington
and
Terrace
violent
Boys.
impact was felt even at the neighboring Poe homes. This group killed 2 victims at a row house basement and later shot dead a witness to those crimes while he was walking down a street. This gory past has since been replaced by neat row houses furnished with white porches. The community is now referred to as terraces. Number 1. Murphy Homes. Residents nicknamed these projects the murder homes to showcase the security level, which was on its knees. The drug cartels here operated day and night, leading police into chase battles that had clearly become overwhelming for the security officers. The complex featured 4 14-story high-rises and low-rise townhouses on 15 acres. These homes were riddled with poverty, violence, and drugs. It got so bad that police officers had to walk with guns cocked on the streets just to bring some order to the defiant crowds. In fact, the situation was comparable to Soweto, Bosnia, and Belfast, where the civil unrest gave birth to more violence. It is this gloomy scenario that made Murphy Homes infamous, ranking as one of the most dangerous housing projects in Baltimore. Chilling stories have emerged from these projects. One of these tales being from Victoria Bozier, a single mother of 3 who was 23 years old. One morning, Bozier was walking her daughter to school when they had to walk past a horrific blood-stained body in the stairwell. It was obvious that the person had died from multiple gunshot wounds that were quite visible. In 1991, the body of a young man was discovered at the stairwell, bearing a bullet to the head, according to the Baltimore Sun. This crime-laced history has been seemingly erased by the redevelopment of the community. Today, modern townhouses provide a suburban appeal in a community that has since been renamed Heritage Crossing. These were the 10 all-time most dangerous housing projects in Baltimore. Have you ever had the chance to walk through some of these locations? Have you ever heard stories and testimonies about the life in such complexes? Like always, let us know in the comments.
All righty. Trying to get us flagged. I see that. Yeah, Nia, that's what I was saying. I thought that they were in the Lexington homes. They're just further down. I thought that they were, it's like 2 blocks upwards, but it's like 5 blocks down. So I thought they were down and up when they were sitting in that court on the wire. And you even heard them say the name Barksdale. So they were there. But they also were at Mccullough. That's where they had the sofa at and where the young boys would sit there. So you were right there. But you gave me that video, and that's why you're right, because you seen the video. I don't know nothing about the project and don't want to know. In a couple months, I'm going to be moving down there, and I still don't want to know. That's the difference. You know something, Sadat? That will be my luck. Because I've been paying full rent ever since I got on disability in 2016. I've been paying full rent. And I paid full rent beforehand. Okay? But this will be the first time where I'm actually going to get a break. And knowing my luck, the day I move in, the first shell will come from Putin. Knowing my luck, the day I move in and sit down and put my feet up, the alarm gonna go off. O'Neill says if she read the description. Yeah, I thought that they were in the other project. But you gotta realize they continue on with little breaks, but then they continue on. So all the way from Druid Hill, if you remember the video, I was going down Martin Luther King Boulevard, and I told you, I could be here, I could be here, I could be here. Then we went under them two bridges where I told y'all the bums used to had a tent set. We called it Tent City. And then it was the CVS store. It used to be a CVS. I don't know what it is now. It's something, a Walgreens or something. And then they start again. But they knocked a lot of those down and put up the nicer ones. They didn't show none of them in these videos. But there are some nicer. They put some nicer homes up to try to get not just low-income people to come in, but they tried to get people that's working, that got families. Don't ask me why. Because the majority of public housing was made for poor white folk. And when they start putting the black folk in there, the white folk ran. So why they keep trying to put white folk in these places when they ain't gonna stay? I don't understand it. I'm just asking. They keep trying to put them in there. They don't stay. You saw Donald Heights. That was created for poor white people. If you go into the county, you'll find areas, you'll say, man, look at these places. They were created for the military when the soldiers came out. And yeah, when the soldiers left, the white folk went there. And then they started putting in the minorities and the white folk left. You can go as far out as Harford County, out Edgewood. They don't even have a bus system. They got one shuttle bus. And if you want to go into town, you got to get on that shuttle bus or call you a cab. You ain't got no car, you can't get nowhere. That's why they only have like 20 homicides a year. You ain't got no car. You can't get nowhere. But they made them places for poor white folk. And poor white folk don't like to be around poor white folk. They leave when they can. And so they start putting black people out there. A lot of these places you see that they taking down, they putting black folk out there. They taking the black folk from the city in these projects and putting them way out, isolating them. You ain't got no car, you in trouble. You're a woman with kids, you better find a man with a car. And what they doing is the white folk is coming back to the city. And they say they making these new low-income homes for poor black people or to bring in working black people. No, they not. White people tired of driving all that driving an hour in rush hour traffic to work. They coming back and they putting the dangerous black folk, they trying to put them out there in the boonies. Put them out there. Put them out there and let them kill each other. They can't get no damn way unless they got a car. Put them out there. We coming back. And that's what's happening in Baltimore right now. People say, we tired of driving the Bowie. We tired of driving to Prince George's County, spending 2 hours each way to get to work. I don't know if y'all noticed, but when we go down there, when I ride through town and we going down to the water, a lot of those row houses you see stuck together, if you look at the back of them, you see decks. You know why you say these little houses got decks at the back of them, high up in the air. You know why? Because all they got to do is come out the house and get in the back of the cab. When they get to work, get out of it, go into the office building. When they get out of the office building, get back in the cab. Ride back to the house. Just make it back inside. They ain't got to come outside no more today. They got decks. They go out there and sit on the deck. Out there chilling. So they ain't got to even deal with you. But they tired of spending 2 hours driving back and forth to work. They tired of it. When we came up President Street one time, I told y'all about those apartments. $3,000 a month. High up in the sky. Got a moat going around it. You know who there. They still got the big house out there in the boonies. But during the week when they go into work, they come into a fortress. The top floors, some of them got 2 stories, just like the Drummonds had on Different Strokes. A couple of them apartments, they're not apartments, they townhouses. Way up in the air. Can't nobody get to them. They got swimming pools and they can go out there. You can't rob them. You can't get in there. What you gonna do? How you gonna get up there? How you gonna get up to the 20th floor? They out there chilling. They said, we tired. We can come outside. We can see the harbor. We can get a good view of the whole city. We ain't got to be down there on the ground, boots on the ground. Y'all stay down there. We up here safe. So, like I said, a lot of people are going to say, well, you're making it now. Why would you want to go live in that dangerous place? I looked at the percentages. More than 60% of the tenants down there are women. 40% of those women has a man illegally living there. So you got 2 people, 2 incomes. They're only paying between $50 and $200 a month. Why am I paying $700 a month? I ain't doing nothing illegal. I ain't got the Section 8 yet. They taking that Section 8, they're going there and getting houses. And still sneaking a man up in there. Hold on. Is this the one? Wait a minute. All right. So it's not called McCullough Homes anymore, or the high rises are now called City View. Wait a minute. I dropped one of my peanuts. No jokes. City View at McCullough is located in the Druid Heights neighborhood of Baltimore City. Currently undergoing renovation, this community is conveniently located on the MTA number 5 bus line with easy access to downtown Baltimore and Baltimore County. Once the renovation is complete, each apartment home will have a new kitchen with updated countertops, cabinets, and appliances, new flooring, and new baths. The efficiency 1 and 2 bedroom apartments have expansive layouts and offer plenty of closet and storage space. Building renovations will include fob control entrances, updated community spaces, and a computer room. With professional management, 24-hour emergency maintenance, and camera monitoring, City View at McCullough will continue to fulfill its mission of providing affordable housing for residents of Baltimore City. That's where I have to report to you on the 22nd, and hopefully that's where I'll be. Wait a minute, is that the same thing? No, looks like it, but it's not. All right. Uh-oh, I messed up. Y'all ain't see none of that, did you? Y'all didn't see none of that, did you? You said $700 is a house payment to own down here in the Carolinas. I need to move to the Carolinas then. Wait a minute, was y'all able to see that? Let me see, was y'all able to see that? You didn't see it? All right, we'll go back to it. I got something else pulled up. Hold on. My bad. Well, I messed up anyway. My bad, y'all. I'm back. Hit the wrong button. I'm used to being on the OBS, not on StreamYards. Hold on. Wait a minute. I went too far back. I didn't go back. The daggone StreamYards there. All right. Let's go back and finish this. My bad, y'all. All right. City View at McCullough. Welcome to City View. It's located in the Druid Heights neighborhood of Baltimore City, currently undergoing renovation. This community is conveniently located on the MTA number 5 bus line with easy access to downtown Baltimore and Baltimore County. Once the renovation is complete, each apartment home will have a new kitchen with updated countertops, cabinets, and appliances, new flooring, and new baths. The efficiency 1 and 2 bedroom apartments have expansive layouts and offer plenty of closet and storage space. Building innovations will include fob control entrances, updated community spaces, and a computer room. With professional management, 24-hour emergency maintenance, and camera monitoring, City View at McCullough will continue to fulfill its mission of providing affordable housing for residents of Baltimore City. Be nice to have a balcony. Come out and chill. Can't nobody bother you. Maybe come out and do the show. on the balcony in the summertime. All right, now. All right. Now, they have studios, 1 bedrooms, and 2 bedrooms. So, studio, that's usually everything in one room. Or they'll have a divider to cut the bedroom off from everything else. You know that the bathroom gonna have a door. One bedroom, 1 bath, 2 bedroom, 1 bath. $394 units. Since the property is owned and managed by a public housing authority, all rents at this property are based on tenant income. Tenants will make monthly contribution towards rent equal to 30% of their adjusted income. A housing authority may establish a minimum rent of up to $50. That's a minimum rent of up to $50. Baltimore HUD rental assistance income qualification. One person can't make more than $22,100 a year in income. To have 30% of their income. I fit in all of that. When y'all see the qualifications. I had another one, but I don't see it. Okay, but hold on a sec. I know I sent it to somebody. Hold on a sec. Here we go. Save image. Oh, it's the same thing. No, it's the same thing. Hold on. It's the same thing we just saw. Wait a minute. Oh, Lord. Here we go. All right. Go to downloads. Open. All right, y'all. Let me screen share for a second. Check this out. Y'all see this on your screen? See if I can blow it up some. Oops. I didn't mean to do that. With the wrong button. Hey, what you doing? Housing authority. All of the rents at this property are based on tenant incomes. Tenants will make a monthly contribution toward rent equal to 30% of their adjusted income. A housing authority may establish a minimum rent of up to $50. $50. $50. You said it sounded like socialism. Did you see what you got to put up with? Did you watch the videos from earlier? You're literally moving into a war zone. You're literally moving to Zimbabwe, Bosnia conditions. Them people fighting for what they believe in. You got these idiots sitting out there thinking they doing something. Yeah, don't nobody come down here. All the other projects know not to come down here. They're creating a war zone over nothing. Just to do it. Yeah, Big Shotty used to be down here. We had the worm down here. We used to shoot people up and you got people fighting for their lives, and you got people sitting up there fighting for nothing. And guess what? I got to go live with them. Because the majority of those hustle boys don't live down there. Didn't you watch The Wire? Them boys didn't live in them projects. Did they? But they got women that are cover for them. You got old ladies that are scared. And they say, yeah, that's my grandson. Why you bought for my grandson, cop? I got to go down there and live with them fools. But, and I can tell you, I was thinking $300 a month. If I only got to pay $300 a month, that actually put $400 in my hand every month. It ain't gonna be no 50. I already know that. I'm not even gonna convince myself that ain't gonna happen. If it do happen, I can tell them, take your food stipend and shove it up your butt. And I actually might have some free money at the end of the month. It'll make all this time of suffering worth it. What's the day? The 16th of the month? I got $8 to my name on the 16th of the month. Couple months from now, maybe I'll have 200 and something in the middle of the month. So those of you who say, why am I excited, even though I got to go down here? Don't pay taxes. You said $400 ain't nothing. We still got 3 weeks to go in the month. And I got $8, sir. I got $8 to my name. You want to make a donation? I got $8. That's why I ain't getting my hopes up, Nia. Okay? They was taken out of my check for 46 years, and I don't have no kids. So they took all the money they could take. That's why I was able to qualify. While y'all was getting them nice big $2,000, $1,500 checks, I was the one that was covering for you when you went to Las Vegas, when you went to Atlantic City, when you went to the Poconos. I was the one there covering for you. Because I only was getting $100 back if I was lucky. If I was lucky. That put me in a different bracket. People on SSI, everybody made a big deal about them giving them, they took them from 6 something, and now a lot of them are getting 7 or 8 something. I started out at 8 something. My lady friend was mad. She was like, yeah, how you getting 100 something more than me? Like, I work. You ain't not working a day in your damn life. I was mad. I was like, I should be getting a G all the hours I work. Well, this year I hit it. I actually hit a G. I didn't think I'd live to see it, but I hit a G. I actually hit a G. I didn't think I was going to live to see it. Now, I'm trying to see if I can hit 1,200. That's my next goal. The first goal was to hit a G. Well, I live long enough. Now we're going to try and live long enough to hit 1,200. We always setting goals. It look like we ain't doing nothing. We always trying to do something. It look like we ain't doing nothing, but yes, we is. Now, some people will say, well, you shouldn't say what you got. Well, you got so many people trying to call in and report on somebody. And they keep getting their feelings hurt. So, go ahead and call in. When you ain't got nothing to hide, you ain't got to be worried. It's when you're doing something wrong. That's when you got to worry. Now, we suffered. I had to start working in 2015. So you got 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. 7 years of scrimping and scraping. And now we finally going to get a little padding. We finally going to get a little padding. Why shouldn't I be happy? Why shouldn't this be a day of excitement? I said 7 years, not 17. Let me see. 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. Yeah. Yeah, to go from 8 something to a G. Yeah. All the people say I'm making all this money, and then when they call and the people are laughing at them, they know why. What money? He's loaded. Really? He's making all this YouTube money. Really? Nia says waiting for Social Security to rise is akin to watching the grass grow. Well, it gives you something to aspire to. It gives you something to aspire to. The majority of well-to-do folks that I came across, they normally in the 12 to 1,400 a month range. So to me, just to hit a G was an accomplishment. Now we hit that. Now it's time to move on. Let's try to hit 1,200. You know, for all that talk about the big raise we got, it was $50. That's the big all-time raise was $50. Ooh. $50 is one small trip to the market. We've been to the market twice since I got the stipend on the 10th. And guess what? We spent $50 both times. So that big raise they was bragging about is just one trip to the market. That's all that was. And y'all notice we ain't been going to the market. I'm actually trying to budget. My goal is not to go to the market until every weekend. So we either go Saturday or Sunday and we don't go back again. And then the following week, we go back Saturday or Sunday. We don't go back again until that following Saturday or Sunday. By that time, we'll be into the next month. So I'm trying to stretch the stipend out. We haven't been to the market. We only been to the market twice. And we believe $50 each time. Some of y'all go to the market one time and spend over $200. I'm trying to go the whole month. Wouldn't it be nice to have $400 back in my hand and be able to go with that? If I can get used to spending, because from the 3rd to the 10th, I usually spend 100, 120. Wouldn't it be nice to spend 300 for the whole month and still have a couple hundred left over? Wouldn't that be nice? Then I won't need the stipend. I won't need to ask nobody to help me. Wouldn't that be nice? That's what I've been working towards. I did have a hustle. We were the best roaster on YouTube. This chat used to jump. But then we went to religion and it died. We did have a hustle. It's called YouTube. And we used to verbally beat people up, and people enjoyed it. And they tipped well. Then we started doing religion, and most people went because they don't want to hear religion. They want to hear me destroy people. And most of them people are gone. They come by every once in a while and say hi. But we did have a hustle. That's why if somebody was going to get me, they should have got me then. But they were too busy trying to get me on here. When I stopped doing that on here, then they said, well, now we're going to come after the income. It's too late then. Now everything can die down. I just send them pictures. Here, look at it. See, because they don't know that we used to have 200 to 300 people watching every show. Now it's like 20. When they look, they go, "What the hell did you call me for? What the guy got 20 people watching him? How is he making money? They waited too long." Well, I'm staying legit. Long as I'm legit, I can't be stopped. When you start messing around, that's when you get in trouble. I still got some people that still help me out behind the scenes. It's only a handful, one or two, but it's enough. That's why I said it actually got me ready. I actually learned how to budget. I've learned how to eat properly. We've dropped 30 pounds. We've taken the blood sugar from the 300s to the 270s. Now we averaging between the 80s and 110. So many things are going right now. So many things are going right now. I haven't seen the project manager for this building. I haven't seen him in almost 3 months. I haven't heard from him in months. And guess what? They can keep that downstairs apartment. We getting up out of here. They can keep that downstairs apartment. We getting up out of here. And that's a fact. Am I going into the danger zone? Maybe so. You still missing the point. No matter what it is, somebody gonna find out about it. And they will rat me out. So why would I want to mess myself up? We this close. Why would I want to mess myself up to that? See, the reason I can come tell you this is because there ain't nothing to hide. If I start doing something worth hiding and somebody find out about it, because people don't create things, they destroy or take from one person and give to the other. Most people don't create. The fact of the matter is, the moment I got on disability, I should have got this opportunity the moment I got it. Why did I have to wait all these years? But whatever, we did it. And now it's time to get the payoff. And see, the problem that people have, once they get where they want to go, they get greedy. And when you get greedy, you let evil in. And once you let evil in, before you know it, everything you're trying to work for is gone. Everything that you work for in 1 or 2 days, gone. And you find yourself starting all over again. And now it's harder because you messed up. And now people don't want to fool with you. People don't want to fool with you. Now, I think the reason I'm going into the high rise is not because I'm a man. I'm going into the high rise because I am a man and I don't have any kids. And the majority of the people in them low rises, they have kids. That's why they got them yards and playgrounds. So let them be down there and let me be up there. Hopefully I ain't never got to see them. That's the hope. That's the hope. I don't make enough. You don't know your law. I don't earn enough to file taxes. Sir, maybe we should look at the tax law. My motto is this: don't want to be up, don't want to be down, want to be stable. We ain't worrying about being up. We ain't worried about, don't want to be down, just want to be stable. Long as you stable. And right now, you're right. It's a struggle, but I'm stable. My rent is never late. I grew up watching, you know something, Sadat? When I was young, you think I wanted to settle? I was trying to do everything possible to get ahead. And you know what? All them schemes ain't lead you nothing but back to being broke. So you keep chasing it. I don't know how many years I got on this earth. I'm just trying to get off of it so I can continue on to the next level. This ain't nothing but a holding pen. And I'm hoping to go to the paradise holding pen. And then I'm hoping to go to the new world. Right now, I'm laying low, staying out of trouble, and ready to go to the promised land. So you keep chasing stuff. Good luck to you. I wish you all the best. But I'm good. I remember the first time, and I was on foot. We were walking down to the pharmacy, and this dude kept asking me, "Is that a camera?" I said, "Yeah." He said, "Well, what are you doing filming around here?" I said, "I'm doing my YouTube show." He's like, "What?" I said, "Yeah, that's my hustle. The people come with me when I walk around. You got a hustle? I got a hustle. I don't bother you. Why you bothering me?" Somebody else came up. "Yeah, he got a camera." He said, "Don't worry about it." And I went on about my business. It's going to be the same way down there. What you doing with that camera? I'm doing my show. Well, we don't like nobody film. I'm not filming you. The people don't know you. They watching me. This is my hustle. Ain't you doing your hustle? Do your hustle. I ain't got nothing to do with you. You ain't got nothing to do with me. Keep it that way. I'm no threat to you. Definitely don't want you to be a threat to me. Why can't we coexist? I stay over here, you stay over there. Do your thing. I'm doing my thing. I'm not in one spot. I'm moving around. So I'm not watching any. Why are you worrying about what I'm doing? I'm gonna leave it at that. Gas is high as hell. Well, why don't you buy an electric bike? You ain't got to worry about gas. When the gas prices go back down, sell it. I can get you the Peslec PX5. If you use my coupon, if they haven't changed the price, you can get it for $6.99. But you won't do it. Because number one, you're not going to help me out. That's number one. And number two, you're not going to help yourself save some money. Because you're going to say, that's too much to spend. But the difference is that when you resell it, you can get 100 or 2 more than what you paid for it. Because most people you know don't know much about them, and you'll be able to trick them. Yeah, man, this thing costs, I paid $1,200 for this. Really? Knowing you only paid $6.99. Yeah. Really? That's all? Yeah. And then no gas. No gas. Really? Well, look, I'll give you 9 for it. Take 9. Be like, man, come on, man. All right. 9, 10. But see, most people don't think like that. But that's how you get ahead. The right way. Most people won't do it the right way. I'd rather just steal somebody back and then sell it. No matter what I sell it for, I get profit. And then when somebody come blow your brains out, what good is the profit? But that's the way people think nowadays. So they got these young boys out here carjacking. They joyride for a few hours, then they looking to sell it. You don't come across that person. That's the wrong person. And they're going to try and jack them and they're going to get their brains blown out. Instead of earning the car the right way, they want to do it the fast way. Your expenses are well over $6K. Then you need to cut some of the fat. You know what I could go for right now, Sadat? I could go for a pepperoni and extra cheese pizza. You know what I could go for right now? Some mint chocolate chip ice cream. You know what I can go for right now? Some chocolate honey dip donuts. You know what I can go for right now? A whole cheese sticker with extra fried onions, lettuce, tomato, and mayonnaise. I could go for that. My sugar level won't like it. If I want to maintain my sugar level, I can't get that. I'm going to go in there and make some shrimp and veggies. Or I got some chicken thighs. I can go in there and fry them, then shred them, put them in the pot with some veggies, and sprinkle some mozzarella cheese on top of it, and pretend I'm eating the pizza. It's all about choice. What you want versus what you need. I like being able to go to the doctors and not have to be ashamed. Not having to double up on my medicine before I go, hoping that the lab results come back good. When you can stop doing the stuff you don't need, you'd be surprised what you can do. It feels weird. It feels weird to be able to move without so much effort. It feels weird to be able to breathe without so much effort. It feels nice to be on a bike and we going 5 miles per hour faster because of the less weight. I'm able to participate more and not depend on the motor so much. Those are the good things. Now, would it be nice to have a cheese or sticker right now? Yes, it would. Would it be nice to go to Burger King and get 2 Whoppers? Yes, it would. Would it be nice to have a Big Mac and a quarter pounder? Yes, it would. But see, I would like it. But then I wouldn't like the results. So start looking at what you spending $6K on and decide, do you really need it or do you want it? Because in some places, for that room, that little kitchen and that bathroom, I'm only paying $70 more to live here with a living room, a dining room, a bigger kitchen, a bigger bathroom, and a bedroom. But if I take you around the city, there are people like you that's paying $1,200 a month for the same thing. And I'll complain about paying what I'm paying, and they'll go, really? I'm paying more than you. What you crying about? But they won't have no more room. We go ride by John Hopkins University, and we ride by them row houses. Do you know that them college kids have a room? A lot of them have between 4 to 8 rooms in those townhouses. Do you know that the parents of those kids are paying what I'm paying or more, and they gotta share a bathroom? There ain't no dining room because that's somebody's room. There ain't no living room because that's somebody's room. The only room, the only 2 rooms that's not accompanied by somebody is the kitchen, and it normally has a table in there, and that's your dining room, living room combination. And the foyer where the steps are, when you come through the door, that little area, and you go up the steps, that's the only places where somebody don't have an occupancy in the building. And they paying all that money. There ain't no, somebody's in the basement. You can get 2 to 3 people in the basement. Got a good contractor. So you got all these people, and they all sharing that kitchen. But each of them are paying what I'm paying or more. So I consider myself lucky. I got my own. Because I've lived in rooming houses. And ain't nothing worse than you have to wash the dishes before you cook and then clean up when you're done. Because if the person that was in there beforehand didn't clean, you have to clean. And if you particular like I am, you have to clean everything anyway because you don't trust what they clean. People say, well, why do you spray bleach water in your bathroom when you're the only one here? Well, for the nets, number one. But number two, I had to clean the bathroom before I used it and clean it after I used it. I'm used to it. It's not a big deal to me. People say, why do you cook and wash your dishes before you eat? Because I'm used to somebody coming behind me and they might want to use the pots. And the last thing you want is somebody knocking on your door. Didn't you cook in there? Why you ain't cleaning? I'm used to it. You can make yourself get used to doing things or doing without things. Now you saying that I can go further than where I am. You're absolutely right. But I'm settling into a groove. And I'm going to let Jesus decide where he want me to go. Because I tried it my way, it didn't work. Stock market, Ponzi schemes, pyramid schemes, my own business, all of it flopped. So now I'm trying to see, I'm letting Jesus take the wheel, as they say. And wherever he lead me is where I'm going. Wherever he decides for me to go. I've been out there in the streets. I volunteered at the rehab centers. I've tried to get people to put their money together and do things, try to make a difference. I'm old and sick. It's time to relax. Time to hand the reins over to the next generation and let them find out the same thing that I found out. And maybe we need another Martin Luther King. Maybe we need another Malcolm X. If I'm still alive, when that person come and they can get the people galvanized, I will be their right-hand man. But right now, my time for being Batman is over. But I can still be somebody's Robin. The time for being Chuck D has passed. But I can be somebody's Flavor Flav. The time for being Fred Flintstone has came and gone. But I can still be somebody's Barney Rubble. The ideas, the plans ain't gone nowhere. I don't have the skills, the personable skills. People don't listen. They don't follow me. But when I come across that person, I'll be their backup. And it don't matter what age you are, to be in the background. There was a lot of people that you never saw that advised Martin Luther King. A lot of people that you never heard of. There's a lot of people that backed Malcolm X, Marcus Garvey, that you never heard of. But they just as important as the people that you have heard of. So it's time to take that step back. If you go look back at the beginning of the Minister channel, I outlaid a plan. That video getting to the right hands, it could be the start of a revolution. The video's been up since 2017. Ain't not one person contacted me. Not one. The video's up. One day somebody gonna come across it and say, hey, this makes sense. We can do this. He might not have had the charisma, but I do. Let me get a hold of him and let him advise me. And I'm going to finish what he started. Isn't that what it's about? We're supposed to leave a legacy. Long as YouTube is up, them videos will be up. All I need is the right person to see it. And I can show you Sadat. We can go look right now. Because my first video to the roast sector is in between those 3 videos. And I guarantee you, between those 3 videos, there ain't 150 views. But I know for a fact that my first video to the roast sector is going on 1,700. Why is that? It's sandwiched in between 3 videos that can help our people so badly. But nobody cares about those. But they'll watch me talk about the people in the sector. We not ready yet. But when they are, might be the next generation, might be the generation after. Videos are up. And if I'm still alive, you know, I did forget the Bible study. I'm not gonna front. I said that when I first came on. I didn't realize it until I looked at the phone and I said, "Wait a minute, it's Wednesday." Actually, Nia has said Happy Wednesday, but I didn't pay it no mind. But we kept going back and forth, and then it kept sitting at the top, and then it was like Happy Wednesday. I said I thought they was Tuesday. Y'all got to realize I got up too early today. The phone rang, and that's what started all this. The phone rang. I don't know how I got up to get it, but I got it. And I got the information that I need to hear. That's why I say when Jesus wants you to hear something, you hear it. Because I've been in I've been like in a drowsy state all day, just like out of it. And I wanted to go back to sleep. But then when I got that news, I was so excited I couldn't go back to sleep. We supposed to run on a bike ride today. I got everything charged up. I've been so excited. And this was the first 70 day. Temperature was 70 degrees. We pulled there, went out. 70 degrees. But I was so happy. Well, then why don't you go check out them videos that I just told you about on the Minister channel? It's 3 videos with a True Freeman one stuck in the middle. I'm wearing my red Miami Heat shirt. And you'll see me because I shot them back to back. It's 4 videos there. 3 of them were shot back to back. And I'm wearing the same outfit. Go watch them videos and then come back tomorrow and tell me what you thought of them. They're not long. They ain't long videos like these. They're not long. And then come tell me what you think. But see, you ain't going to do it. I know you ain't going to do it. Because you accuse me of being content. But in actuality, my people are content. Because see, no, I'm talking about a plan to get black people respect in the country and in the world. What we need to do. I tell you, the women, the children, what we need to do. It's all laid out in those 3 videos. It's all laid out. Go check them out. Tell me what you think. Because see, you said that I was content. If I was content, I would still be eating fake Cheerios for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. If I was content, I would still be in that first floor apartment over there. If I was content, I would still be riding that mobility scooter and being 320 pounds. If I was content, I wouldn't be able to carry that bike up and down the steps every time I leave out of here. If I was content, I wouldn't be getting ready to put $400 or $500 back in my pocket every month. If I was content. If I was content, I would still be 300 and something pounds instead of hovering between 255 and 260. If I was content, I will still be telling the doctors to leave me the hell alone. I'm going to do what I want to do. And I'll be waiting to lose my vision and my legs to diabetes. If I was content. I've shown through my actions I'm anything but content. But what I am is patient. If you want something that's going to stick, then you take it slow. See, everybody want it fast. You can't get it fast all the time. I'll give you an example. I let the e-bike thing go. You know how many highly rated videos are on that channel? And I let it go. I mean, we broadcasting on it right now. I recently picked it back up. But I was like, man, some of them videos, one of them got 4,000 views on it. Like, what the hell? A couple of them got 2,000 views on it. Like, what? I didn't even realize it. I had abandoned it and left it alone. I should have stuck it out. Should have been more patient. Now we starting all over again. All over again. You said to get a new revenue. Well, see, when I say I'm going to go do something, nothing comes up, nothing ever happens that's any good. It don't last. But when the Spirit directs me in a direction, we go places. So I'm going to go with the Spirit. The Spirit is saying, chill right now. Everything coming. Chill. We got you. So if the Spirit is telling me that, I'm not going to listen to what a man is telling me. Because when I go follow somebody else, I usually wind up in the hole. I'm the one to get the short end of the stick. So the Spirit is telling me, keep doing what you're doing. So let me follow the Spirit and you follow your spirit. I understand what you're saying. Don't think I don't appreciate it. But I'll take my little baby steps because they baby steps. Baby steps mean you're taking it slow. You got a foundation. As long as you got a foundation, you can't be shook. When you start trying to do all these things and all of this, you don't have a foundation, and it's easy for you to get swatted down. Right now, we taking baby steps. Because just like you said, $1,000 ain't nothing. Well, it ain't nothing to you. 10 pounds ain't nothing. But we keep averaging 257. I'm trying to get to 247. I didn't say 200. I didn't say 190. I didn't even say 220. I'm trying to get to 147. When I can be consistently at 147, then I want to try for 137. When I can get my body used to being at 237, then I want to come down to 227. If I can get my body to get used to being 227, then I want to try for 217. Rather than trying to say, well, I'm going to starve myself and I'm going to go for 217. It don't work that way. The more you try to lose, your body realizes it and it suck up every little thing you eat and try and get all the fat and everything out of it. You have to condition your body slowly to accept what you're giving it. If you try to rush it, it's going to try to suck everything. You can look at something and gain a pound. No, you heard that phrase before. I don't understand. Last year I could eat 3 of these and didn't gain no weight. Now I eat 3. I'm 5 pounds heavy. Yeah, that's because your body realized you're trying to lose weight. And when you eat those 3, it's like a vacuum. Give it here. And it suck all the fat out of it and put it right back in your body. Your body is used to a certain weight, but you got it used to it. It's hard. Very hard. You got to train yourself. That's why I told you, you got to make yourself believe. I got to make myself believe that this is a cigarette. I make myself believe it. I make my body get conditioned. This is nothing like a cigarette. It doesn't hurt my lungs. It doesn't hurt my heart. It doesn't take my wind away. But there's one ingredient in here. And I got the body. Hey, this is all you're going to get. You better take it and do what you got to do with it. Because that's it. This is what you're getting. A lot of people can't do that. If I was an alcoholic, if I had to get the fake beer, you seen the fake beer in the stores. If I was an alcoholic, I'd be drinking the fake beer. Like, you know that beer? Shut up. Don't tell my body that. It don't know that. But you still get the same suds and you can crack it open and be with the boys and you convince yourself it's the same. The same way, I ain't never been one for going to the bar. I've really never sat in a bar. I don't have no desire to. I don't see what the big deal is. But if I did go, you know what I would say? Give me a 7-Up on the rocks. Give me a Sprite on the rocks. To everybody else in the bar, I'm drinking some whiskey or scotch or vodka. They don't know. I'm just drinking a 7-Up or a Sprite. They see the bubbles and they think that, hey, he's drinking with again. Look at him putting them drinks away. He on his 5th one. Go, boy, go. Chug, chug, chug. Unless somebody sniffed the bottle, they don't know. So if you can convince yourself, that's the secret. Can you convince yourself? What can you do instead of what you used to do? And you said making excuses. You making excuses, sir. I'm telling you life-saving advice you don't want to hear. The fact of the matter is that somebody help me update my speaker system. I was content. I had to have a subwoofer because that's what it came with. And the right speaker was attached to the subwoofer, and they had the power button and the volume button. So when I threw away the sound system, I had to keep that. When the landlord said, don't bring them over here. So I had 2 of them. I threw them away, but I kept those 2 pieces because I had to. Otherwise, there wouldn't be no sound. Now we've gone from having a speaker and a subwoofer. Now I have 8 speakers. And some of them would say, well, you have a 7.1. Well, no, technically it's a 5.1, which is 6 speakers. But I got a splitter. And the speaker that's on the bike, it's not on the bike right now. It's in the bedroom. And I bought another speaker earlier this month. It was the last one on Amazon. It was only $11. And I don't like it. But I put it in the right corner. I put it and put one in the center. So I have 4 speakers on. It's supposed to be 2, 2, and 2. Right and left. I'm sorry. Front right, front left. Subwoofer, center. rear left, rear right. So that's 1, 2, 3 jacks. I got a splitter coming out from the decoder, and it's running 4 out of it's supposed to be 2 subwoofer and center. But I'm running 2 extra wires, so that's 4 coming out, and I'm running it to the back. On this decoder, the rears are not as loud as the front are. But unless you're watching Dolby or DTS, or you're watching something that's set up for 5.1, it ain't supposed to be. Because the rear speakers are for them sounds. And if you're not watching a Dolby movie, so by me having those 2 extra speakers, number one, the center is for dialogue. So I got the dialogue behind me. And then when I am watching those movies in Dolby Digital or DTS, the action sounds, they come through all 4 of those speakers behind me. When I'm on the PC, I got a program that'll matrix, and it'll send audio to the rear speakers. When I'm watching the PC, I don't need the other 2 speakers. But now, this month, I'm getting a new decoder, and it's on some. They got a used one for only $37. Man, that thing costs $55. They go as high as $300, but this one is, in particular, it's going to take the HDMI. Now, anybody know anything about audio? The HDMI is the hottest thing out right now. But I didn't see this decoder as much as I was looking. And see, it gave me something to do. I've been looking, trying to find everything I could find out. So instead of sitting there nibbling, I got something playing on the TV, and I'm on the phone, on Chrome, looking, trying to figure out how to get the best sound for the cheapest, giving me something to do. Now, if I had the money, I would go buy an Okyo or go buy a Panasonic or a Sony or a Bose, and they go anywhere from $400 to $3,000. I ain't got that kind of money. But they make little mini decoders that do the same thing that them big fancy ones do. And see, people say, well, why don't you do optical? Well, we did do optical. But then I found out that optical don't carry no bandwidth. The technology is 15 years old. But almost everything got an optical port on there, but they haven't updated it. It can only carry 300 and something megabytes. Dolby True HD, Dolby Digital Plus, DTX Max, they pushing out 5 or 6 megabit. It take 1,000 megabit to make a gigabit. I'm sorry, I'm saying it wrong. It's 1,000 gigabit to make 1,000. 1,000 gigabit make 1 megabit. 1 megabit is 1,000 gigabit. So an HDMI cord can do 10 gigabit. But an optical cord can only do 300 and something gigabit. So why did I spend money to get something that don't do nothing? So whenever you watching Dolby over optical, I hope y'all realize that they squishing it. They squishing it because optical really could only carry 2 channels. If you got 5 speakers, what's 2 channels going to do for you? So they have to squish it and squeeze it in that little tube. Your TV has to downgrade it and squeeze it into those two. Now they say Dolby sounds pretty good that way because of the way they set it up, but it's just like an MP3. I said it before. If you buy a CD from the store and then you go on one of these Spotify's, SoundHound, whatever, and you get the MP3 at 128 and you play them side by side, you know the difference. You know the difference. So there's a difference. So some people will say, well, you just spent 21 on a decoder the third of last month. Can you really afford to spend 37? Well, see, the problem is, even if I was to, let's say I bought one of those extractors. You've seen them for like $10, $15. And they extract the sound from the HDMI. The problem is, once the other end go into the TV, how is it coming out to the decoder to go into the speakers? It's coming out through the optical port. So I got the PC in the bedroom set up. I got an encoder called Live, LAV. But the Insignia encoder that's on the display, that's the HDMI, Dolby Digital and Dolby Digital Plus. Not to mention, I got the Lav encoder, which has Dolby True HD, DTS Master, Dolby Atmos. It'll encode all of that and send it up that line to the TV, right? You know TV speakers ain't worth 2 pieces of dookie. But if they was, I could just sit there and enjoy everything right there. Have my Dolby Atmos, and you know that TV speakers ain't worth a piece of crap. So how am I going to get it to come out the TV? It's going up the HDMI cord. How am I going to get it out to the speaker system? If you use the headphone jack, that's only 2 channels. We got 8 speakers. 2 channel is not going to carry anything. It won't carry Dolby. It won't carry nothing. It's just something on the right side, something on the left side. The only way to get it to go into these speakers is I got to use that little optical cord. And it comes out the TV, goes into the decoder. The decoder tries to snatch whatever it can carry over that little wire, encode it, and then send it to the speakers. I need something that's going to snatch it raw, not from the TV. That's going to snatch it raw from the computer, where I got everything set up at, and take that sound and send it to the speakers. And then if I want to watch the smart TV, I got it on the HDMI ARC. It's going to send the sound from the TV down the HDMI cord into the encoder, which is going to encode it and send it right out to the speakers. But right now, the only way to get it out to the speakers is to have it come through that little optical cord. Now, if I would have known that last month, if they would have had this on sale last month, I would have got it on the 3rd. I didn't. So, but it's keeping me busy. So you saying live small, but I'm 30 pounds lighter. My sugar levels are so low, the doctors don't understand what's happening. I'm out there riding my bike and I'm having a good time on it. They about to send me another bike to review for y'all. I'm about to move and finally have some money freed up. And you telling me I'm not doing anything. Well, I think I'm doing fine. I notice you keep telling me all these things. I told you what my hustle was. It was YouTube. Have you made a donation? Should I check the Cash App? So obviously you're not helping me with my hustle. You gonna hit the Cash App? Can we get $5? Can you help me get that Dakota? I got $15. I got $15 I was stashing. I said I had 8, and I do. I'm not lying. It is 8 left on my card, but I stashed $14 for emergencies. I'll hit the stash. Oops, that's your orders, dummy. You need the cart. Y'all see that on your screen? There it is right there. And you can see it has that stinking optical port on there. We don't want it. It don't do nothing. But the HDMI is the key. One side come from the PC and go in, and then it comes out here. And I can put that, it'll decode it and send it out to the speaker system. And if I want to watch the smart TV, the other end of the HDMI cord goes into the TV. And I can put it in the ARC one, and it'll send the sound from the TV down into it. But almost everything, let's say it don't do that, but it does, because right now I'm sending HDMI to the TV, and it's coming out the one I have now, and it's connecting through this port, and it's still coming out. So even if we had to, which I doubt, but if I had to connect the TV to this port like I am now, I still would have 2, 2, 2, and 2. So that's 2, 4, 6, 8. All 8 of my speakers covered. But if I want everything, I needed to come through the HDMI. This can only carry 2 channels or squished up Dolby and 5. This can carry all of everything. And it can do 8 channels. And this can only carry 300 and something gigabyte. This can carry 10.6 gigabyte. It take 1,000 gigabytes to make a megabyte. This can only do 300 and something gigabyte of data. That means you would have to have 70 times. You can get 70 times more data through in 1 second than you can on the HDMI. Which means it's gonna cover everything. You put an old Blu-ray in, whatever you put in, you're gonna get the sound. Whereas now, I'm limited. So, but as you can see, 31.42. I got $14. Anybody want to help me out? If not, don't worry about it. I'll get it on the 3rd. I'll make do with what I got right now into the 3rd. See, that's the difference when I say about being stable. Now I bought this on the 3rd. And as you can see, it has 1, 2, 3. But if you notice, maybe you can't see the front. Okay, don't sweat it. These people, here's one right here. You notice there is the optical ports. It's only 2 optical ports or coaxial port. There is no HDMI. That's the only way to get the sound in here. And none of these will do the current format. So, and you see, it's almost as much. So, like I said, but even if I do stay with this, I'm still good. But if I want the best, and why shouldn't I have the best? If I want the best, then why shouldn't I have it? Well, somebody will try and talk me out of it. Oh, you should save that money for something else or whatever. And then I'll be sitting there wondering. That's something that's reachable. Why you got to wonder about something reachable? If I wanted to get some Bose speakers, now that's unreachable. That's crazy. You know how much Bose costs? That's unreachable. But see, I would let somebody say, well, no, it's not. Go ahead and save your money. And by the time you do that, something going to happen. And that money going to go to that. And you still going to be wondering and waiting and wishing. That's why if you can get something, get it. Sometimes waiting, opportunity gone. I remember there's a company called NGU. Those of y'all that follow me, I've taken y'all through some of that product. We've seen some of their videos. I was going to buy that e-bike last year. Amazon had a used one for $7. It was for $7.35. And the Electric XP was $8.99. And I was going to get that because they had front suspension. And that family member isn't here anymore. But she'll tell you, I used to go look 10 times a day at Amazon to see if somebody, it was 2 of them, if somebody had bought them. They had 2 that were used. I would look 10 times a day. Sometimes during the show, I would sneak over and look. Had anybody bought it yet? And we supposed to got the stimulus and they BS'd us. And both of them got sold. So a week went by and then they came back on again. Somebody had one. I guess somebody returned one. And they were sitting on Amazon. And it was up until the day before they gave us the stimulus. Somebody bought it. And I had to start all over again to figure out which one I was going to get. Now, some would say if I had got the NGU, that I wouldn't have met the person at Pasolak. I say to you, if I talked to him, I talked to the people at NGU, then we would have been doing NGU instead of Pasolak is what I would answer you. And maybe NGU wouldn't be as cheap as Pasolak is. And maybe I'd have 5 or 6 bikes sitting here right now. You don't know what's in store for you. But when you keep knocking your head against a door that's not opening to try to impress somebody else, you lose. Even when you win, you still lose. Now, I know, my duck, I ain't got to look at the chat. I know McDuckin keyed up and said he talking about those speakers again. But the same way you mess with your gadgets, why you want to deny me from messing with mine? It gives me something to do. It gives me something to do. Other than watch the wrestling, I really didn't watch TV. I haven't watched the regular newscast. I watched the news with y'all. I haven't watched the newscast in years. I hadn't watched the movie in years. When I say I mean years. I'm just used to putting scam baiting on and have it play in the background while I surf the web. Some people will say, well, you know, you need to do this, you need to do that. The fact of the matter is, everything is going good right now. The weather getting good. We finally gonna have a place. I ain't got to worry about taking the bike up and down the steps, but I've been doing it. You know, it ain't gonna kill me. Patience. The fact of the matter, the lady said it could take 5 to 7 years. And we applied February the 2nd, 2019. So 19, 20, 21, 22. We getting it done in 4. It's happening. But see, for the past 4 years, it's been in the back of my mind. But I continued to make the best of what I had. I knew it was coming, but we made the best of what we had. So now it's going to be a smooth transition to go over. It's nice to be surprised. And y'all saw, they ran me through the ringer, boy. How many times did we had to run down there and go get the ID? Do you know they still want another copy of my ID? And they want birth certificate, social security card, and they want a copy of my SSDI income. I spent 2 hours on the phone today trying to get through social security and couldn't get nobody. The office is on the other side of that park. The office is on the other side of that park. I'm sad to say, I don't know if they allow you in because of the mask thing. But we're gonna ride down there. We got to the 22nd. But we're gonna ride down there. Because they said that finally, after being with the recording for like 10 times, I finally got them to say that they would mail me the form in 7 days. I don't believe them. Plus, today is the 15th. What's the day? The 15th or the 16th? Today is the 17th. So 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. So 5 days, I'm supposed to be in the office at 1 o'clock. 5 days. But they're going to mail it to me in 7. So what that mean? That mean we going to have to go down to the Social Security office and bang on the daggone windows and hope the security man will open the door so I can go in there and get it. Now, I ain't been down there in years. But I'm going. Matter of fact, I should have went today. I ain't got no excuse. I should have went today. And we're going to get it done. Because, see, we could have BS'd around. Because basically what I did was take them my photo ID. That's what we took down there day for yesterday. And just that quick, we got the appointment. Suppose I had BS'd around and didn't send them anything. Somebody else would have had that appointment. Taking things as they come and knocking them out. Not letting it lay around. Not BSing. This is the correct way to do things, and I'm trying to do it. I'm making the changes, and people say, and I say to the people, do you? But I'm going to be all right, because I'm not rushing. I'm not running in head first to anything. I'm going to ask the lady, do I have a choice of being in the high rise or being on the low rise? Because I can tell you, after watching them videos, I don't want to be on the low rise. But if I have to, I'll deal with it. Because wherever I go, Jesus is coming. Wherever I go, Jesus is coming. And I know I can get along with them hooligans and their kids down there on the low rises, or I can get along with the elderly and the disabled in the high rise. I know I can. So I ain't worried about it. If something go down, hopefully, what I've always done, come out it smelling like a rose. That's what I'm hoping anyway. But to get mad about it or to worry about it doesn't accomplish anything. This is why I believe that I'm going in the high rise. Here's your answer right here. Tell me what y'all think. Nia sent me this, I think. Give her the credit.
Hi,
Really? You really gonna do that?
my name is Janet Abrahams. I am the Executive Director of the Housing Authority of Baltimore City. Play is essential to a child's ability to grow into a productive adult. That is why we are so grateful and excited to have partnered with Kaboom, a national nonprofit dedicated to ensuring that all kids get a childhood filled with the balance and active play they deserve. I would like to thank the community, donors, contractors, vendors, and the hundreds of volunteers for their overwhelming support in building this wonderful playground at Mccullough Homes. Thanks to this amazing partnership, children in the community now have a safe place where they can play and grow.
In my long career at HABC, I've witnessed some pretty amazing feats. The implosion of the infamous family high-rise buildings, and now in their existing footprint came the creation of new, beautiful, affordable mixed-income communities like Pleasant View Gardens, Albemarle Square, and Heritage Crossing. This year, I witnessed something pretty amazing. A community coming together with love and pride to complete a simple task of building a playground. The support of local foundations, nonprofits, churches, schools, businesses, and people who just care, people who want to give back. I'll never forget the thankfulness in the eyes of the parents and the children who are now benefiting from this playground. And I am forever grateful for the opportunity to be a part of this project.
This Kaboom Playground build has been an amazing experience. From the inception to completion, we have been in awe at how something that some communities take for granted has had a huge impact in our community. Because of the Kaboom Playground build, our children are able to have a place to have constructive play that teaches them much needed social skills in a safe environment. On behalf of the residents, staff, and community members at the magnificent Mccullough Homes, we want to thank you for recognizing that.
There you go. Right there. See the high rise in the background? Let me be over there and let the kiddies be over here with their mamas. They need the grass. Let them have it. I can be chill on my little balcony. That's all the room I need. Let them be over there. Let them have the low rises. You can put me in the high rise. Like I said, I guarantee you, the 2 floors above me and the 2 floors beneath me are going to see a radical change when I come in there. They might eat up I might have to keep me a supply of boric acid and surrender, because it might get ate up. We gonna get everything up out of there. When I say everything, we gonna get everything up out of there. We ain't BSing. We gonna kick out everything. Tomorrow we gonna do Theology Thursday. And I apologize to y'all, because I forgot it was Wednesday. And we could hurry up and find some scripture and rinky dink around. I don't want to do Jesus and God like that.
Shouldn't have to give sexual favors just to have work done.
Public housing residents took to the streets this afternoon, asking the public to stand with them in getting justice and repairs to the housing units. 3 public housing maintenance workers are being sued, accused by 11 female tenants of demanding sex in exchange for making repairs.
Tired of talking, we want action.
While they shouted their messages, 3 members of Communities United met with Commissioner Paul Graziano. They had a long list of demands.
The windows, the heating problem, the gas leaks, the rodents, the bed bugs, the roaches, the rats, everything. The lighters, just like she said, the plumbing.
Residents say they wanted a timeline from Graziano, but he did not give one.
What we do have are site visits that will be coming up for all public housing complexes. They'll spend 3 hours in each public housing complex throughout the city. We will gather folks so they can show their issues, but we didn't get a commitment on the operating budget on what needs to be done.
Graziano declined an interview with 11 News, but his office issued this statement. HABC Executive Director Graziano is aware of the allegations of sexual abuse at Gilmore Homes and finds them extremely disturbing. HABC considers any employee actions that would subject its residents to sexual harassment to be reprehensible. Now, this week, the Mccullough Homes and the Gilmore Homes should be getting those visits that John Comer spoke of in the piece earlier. And that should happen this week. Reporting live, Lisa Robinson, WBAL TV 11 News.
This is where I took y'all to that day we spent all that time on the water. When we came back up, I took y'all here. But there was nothing there to show you because it was fenced up.
So a piece of our history came crashing down today in southeast Baltimore, and there will be more to follow.
WMER2 News' Jeff Hager has more on the demolition of the Perkins Home public housing complex. home to as many as 1,000 families.
See the two schools over there?
Is coming down, making way for a
we
new
came up that road
project to change the face of Southeast Baltimore. With each swipe of the backhoe, a piece of history disappears here at Perkins Home.
Nothing but memories. Good memories, sad memories, happy memories. It's some memories here.
A history shared with thousands of tenants like Denise Street.
There's a lot of memories here. Yes, I just watched them take down Sherrod and Miss Catherine's house because I know just about everybody who lives right here in this court.
Built during World War II, the housing complex made up of 50 barrack-like buildings had become obsolete, in need of massive repairs, which would have cost millions of dollars. Now the site will be transformed into a mix of public housing and market-rate apartments with parks, restaurants, and a grocery store. The city had to clear out more than 500 families for the demolition.
Some of them chose Section 8 vouchers. They are coming, some of them are coming back. Some of them chose home ownership. So we had some families that purchased their homes because we had a home ownership program here.
But for Street, who moved into the project almost 50 years ago, this is her home.
Grandchild, yes.
Somebody purchased a project.
I got my husband from out of Perkins. Yes, I did.
No matter what it takes, she has pledged to return here.
I know I'm coming back. I'm coming back. Nobody else gonna come back. I'm gonna be the first one with a key. I'm gonna be the first one breaking and entering. I'm coming back.
The redevelopment project will extend into the Old Town and Somerset communities. In fact, some Perkins Homes transplants will be moving into this new building in the middle of next month. Reporting in Southeast Baltimore, Jeff Hager, WMAR 2 News.
Still trying to mix them. See how long that lasts. Still trying to mix everybody up. Did we see this already? Or is it the other one? Hold on, we got 2 videos. Oh, I messed up. Wait a minute. Copy. Here we go. Yeah, this is an old girl right here.
City housing authorities, public housing provides decent housing at very nominal rents for more than 50,000 city residents.
Public housing, what's wrong with it? According to many tenants in public housing and their advocates, it is the breeding grounds for criminals.
This is 1983, y'all. Sorry for the audio.
On today's edition of City Line, we'll be discussing public housing as it exists in Baltimore City with Pauline Watkins of the Lafayette Courts and Ernestine Weidman of Lexington Terrace.
Jesse Jackson gets a pretty big boost to his presidential bid. I'm T. Montier, and I'll have a full report.
My name is Tim Watts, and today on the entertainment page, we meet a Baltimorean who is in a brand new movie with Mr. T, and Don King and Michael Jackson are getting ready to make some big money together.
Our discussion is public housing with Pauline Watkins and Ernestine Weidman on this edition of City Line called Hell in the High Rise.
Please join us next on City Line.
I was 13 years old when they made this. Almost 40 years ago. I'm getting old. It's the last time the Orioles won the World Series.
Welcome to City Line. As you know, the topic is Hell in the High Rise, and it has to do with public housing in Baltimore City. We recently took the City Line cameras to one of the public housing units here in Baltimore City to listen to the residents tell their story. According to the Housing Authority of Baltimore City, Public housing provides a decent place to live for more than 50,000 Baltimoreans and is operated by a program that is modeled nationwide, encompassing 5 basic forms: low-rise developments, walk-up apartments, housing for senior citizens, rehabilitated housing, and high-rises. Public housing has been a part of Baltimore's community development since 1937. Today, most residents are the young and the elderly. Those under 18 make up 48% of the population, while those 62 and over are 11.6%. The
This was
average family
1983.
size is 3 persons, 50% of whom are headed by single parents. 89.3% of the residents are Black, 10.7% white, and others. The average income level is $3,798 as compared to $14,200 for most city residents.
It's 1983.
Public housing dwellers pay no more than 30% of their income for rent, with the balance provided by federal subsidy. While a resident's rent can range as high as $190 a month, the average rent is approximately $75.71. Beyond these statistics, however, are families who, like most of us, are concerned about their family's well-being and safety. We talked with several residents about their living conditions, and here's what they had to say.
This is not a home, this is a prison. We're incarcerated. We're just like, we're no better than those people out there in Hagertown. Okay, when I came here, there was, like I say, mice was running everywhere. Even when I came in here, like with no furniture in this place at all. But there were mice running in this place. And then they had all these holes, you know, just like somebody that's chewed out the corners and stuff of the walls, and roaches was just everywhere. The condition of the place is screened, as you saw my screen when you come in. It's been that way since I've been here. And me and my children got cut on that because it tears our clothes and everything. But no one has fixed these things.
I corked up a lot of holes in my home to keep the roaches out. It seems like the more you cork them up, the more comes out, you know. They come in and they spray. I spray. If someone upstairs spray, all the roaches run to your house, even though you just sprayed. So you just can't get away from them. Because I don't hardly have any holes in my house, and they seem like they just come in the front door now.
I had to contact the health department because the hygiene of the place was so terrible. We have like a community basement, and it's cats, rats, and anything else you can name under there. And when it rained, when I first moved in there, it rained so much, and I was like sick constantly. Not only me leaning over the toilet, one of my kids over the tub, because the smell of cats and that water dampness coming from the basement, it just made us sick. And I was getting to the point where I felt like I was going crazy because Miss Scott told me that they was going to fix the place up, you know. And like I said, I was satisfied with the place because it was more room, and that's what I needed. Nobody would do anything for me.
So all these windows are up in here because there's too much heat. The heat is dry, and I mean, we get heat 95 to 100 degrees in here. That's too hot. And then we had to put the windows up. That keeps everybody full of cold. And they walk around here in shorts and stuff while it's cold outside. And then, well, that bothers me because that's them gunshots again. That's a rifle. They've been doing it too much every day. Oh, Lord, where was it?
They do a lot of shooting around here during the day, broad daylight. I never seen who was doing the shooting, but right in the parking lot, they'd be shooting broad daylight. Little kids would be outside, people be running behind the trees, you know. But I've never seen too many people get, arrested.
I started writing letters. I wrote a letter to WBAL. I wrote a letter to Parent Mitchell. I also sent a letter to the Housing Authority. Okay, after I got one reply, and that was from Parent Mitchell. After that, I waited a while, and I got a letter from my son's doctor, one stating his condition and what he think is causing it, which was the hygienes and roaches and moths and all these things that he was allergic to. He, at that time, requested that they move us. After he developed the rare infection, he demanded us to be moved from that unit. That was in August. We are still waiting to be moved.
Now, I realize that the security guards are mostly women, and they don't have no authority. Even the men don't even have authorities to really get out there and say, hey, you can't come in, or anything like that. Now, the lady was out there in the booth, and then she asked the gentleman who he came to see, and he told her none of her damn business. She said, well, what's your name, sir? She said, he said, damn, my name, and just opened the MF door. And right away, she opened the door. Now, who knows what was on his mind? Who knows if he lived there or not? Or was he going there to harm somebody? That's what I'm saying. That I see with my own eyes. And that's bad. Because that means that everybody can come in from whoever, wherever, and walk in and out these buildings.
I'm scared when I get off the elevators at night. I'm scared someone's going to jump behind me. And I'm confused. You know, I'm confused. You know, sometimes I be wanting to hurt myself because I'm just scared. And they don't want to help me.
There's no place for the children to play. You're stuck in these little bitty walls here. And it's cemented like a prison. You're sealed in. This is like a coffin. You're sealed in. As far as people bring your grocery, you have a time getting your grocery because the elevator is constantly broke. Or they're stuck up on some floor and you can't get to it. You know, they can't come down in you. Then you got a possibility of people, like old people, getting their food stolen while they're there waiting with all their bags. I've seen that happen. And nobody does anything about it.
I'll be walking my dog and outside the 221 building, you'll see a lot of big rat holes, like 15 rat holes, look like the size of a jar. And you'll see rats, like they playing games, you know, and they'll be running in and out the hole, you know, and if you go towards them, they don't even run.
I feel like I'm a prisoner, you know. I can't go anywhere.
Nia said look like a prison block.
I feel
But this was 1983.
I have no control of my own life. When one time I used to have control of my life. And it does a lot of things to me mentally, you know. Also, I would say, clean this place out, you know. This place is filthy, you know. I feel like the inmates at the penitentiary are living better than we are. And that's not fair.
In order to set up the discussion, we've invited several residents of public housing in Baltimore City to be with us this afternoon. First of all, Pauline Watkins is a resident of Lafayette Court, and we're happy to have you with us today. And Ernestine Weidman is a resident of Lexington Terrace. Mm-hmm. Let me first of all, however, point out that you at home can join in our discussion by calling us at 481-1313. That's 481-1313. And we had also invited another party to the show. That party being a representative from the Housing Authority of Baltimore City, Ms. Juanita Clark-Harris, who is the director of the Division of Housing Management. She sent a letter to us, which we received last Friday, and I'd like to just read a breakout from the letter, just a part of it. While we recognize that there are problems in public housing, particularly in our family high-rise buildings, discussion of only the negative serves to seriously distort the public's understanding of our program. In addition, such a presentation is unfair to those many residents who have benefited from public housing and take pride in their community. We're sorry that Ms. Harris could not be with us today. However, we intend to have our discussion with the residents. Ernestine, let me just ask you, coming out of the tape that you just saw, is that an accurate representation of what goes on in the high rises of Baltimore City?
Yes, but it's a one-sided view. Everything that was shown there was true. But on the other hand, there are things that are going on in our community that we could do that could inspire them to do better things and faster things. Now, we do have rats and roaches, you know, but if there's an immediate problem in your home, then I think there's things that you can do, you know, like boric acid for your roaches, corking, mice traps if you have that bigger problem, because either you have to deal with the problem or you feel that you have to leave, and most people can't afford to leave.
So you're saying essentially that the residents need to do more on their own?
In their own home. I think if this is my apartment and I'm having roach trouble, and I go down to the maintenance office and I say, can I have some roach spray? And they give me roach spray and this doesn't do a sufficient job, then it's up to me to do something else. I can go over and complain, but the roaches are still going to be there with my house. So I say, well, I'm going out and do something better. I'm going to
Thank you. Pauline, how do you respond?
Okay, first I'd like to comment on the letter that, what's her name, Juanita Harris?
Ms. Harris from the city.
First of all, I didn't think she would show up because that's the game they usually play. I wouldn't show up either if I knew I was lying because she said there's a lot of negative thoughts and it's a lot of people, tenants there that agree that it's positive things. I've been in Lafayette Project for 10 years. And yes, I am filled up with a lot of negative things because management does not care anything about the tenants, the residents, their safety, their health, or anything else. And again, about you saying about the roaches, sure, you should clean up your apartment, but you can clean up all you want in the project. When you got 11 floors or 14 floors where everybody's stacked on top, one tenant sprays, the roaches go someplace else. You know, they just go and travel backwards and forth. The mice come all through your pipes. So what are you supposed to do about that?
Well, I've never had trouble with mice.
Well, I have.
Ladies, I'm glad that you've raised some of the issues. We're just going to take a break right now and come right back, and we want to get into exactly what you've said and to expand on those points from both sides. If you'd like to join in our discussion, please call us at 481-1313. We're going to take a break and come right back.
I wonder if they're gonna flag us for this. Video. Fast forward, son.
We're back on City Line, and the subject obviously is public housing in Baltimore City. Pauline, just before we went to a break, you had indicated that management being the city in this case, you felt that they were lying.
Yes, and they are sorry because, for an example, maintenance, the elevators are always broke, right? Okay, when the elevators are broke, in Lafayette, there are 6 high-rise buildings. The high-rise buildings have 11 floors. From the 11th floor to the first floor, there are 100 steps that a person have to walk, either up or down. Okay, if you're downstairs, let's say you catch the elevator to go to the store and just to the market. An example is myself. I have 3 children. One is a baby, a 10-month-old baby. We have gotten on the elevator and went downstairs to go to the market. That's the elevator. I mean, me, the 3 children, one is in a stroller and a shopping cart. When we come back, the elevators are broken. And the only way you can get upstairs to the 9th floor is to walk that shopping cart.
How long will they?
Sometimes the elevators may stay broke for a whole week, and they'll claim that they have called, the elevator repair people. You know, okay, I have called the maintenance shop and reported the elevators are not working. And they'll claim that they never got a report.
So you're saying that things like elevators breaking down are a regular occurrence.
Yes,
now,
all the time.
I understand you said that there are a lot of things that the residents could do for themselves. That's one of the things they can't do for themselves.
Absolutely.
Somebody else has to come and fix the elevator. You would agree with that, obviously.
I would agree with that.
Okay. Let's bring in the caller from home. Good afternoon. You're live on City Line. Do you have a comment or a question?
Yes, could I have a comment? For one thing, I think management need to do 90 more of what they're doing now, and the tenants can do 50% of what they're not doing. If they both pull together, I'm quite sure that they can make it more livable.
Okay, Ernestine, Pauline?
Let me get her. I have been living here for 10 years. I live next to the incinerator, and they holler about tenants do this. I scrub that area because I cannot stand that trash and that filth. Okay, the times that I do not scrub, the other tenants on my floor scrub.
I mean, you personally scrub the incinerator?
That's right. We have used our soap pad and our bleach. Management does not come and scrub, and that's their job. A lot of times they will not even pick up the trash. If we don't pick it up and clean it up, even the elevators, we scrub and wash them down. They do not do it.
Okay, thank you for that call. Let's take another call. Good afternoon. You're live on City Line.
Hello?
Yes, go ahead, please.
Yes, the picture you showed on TV?
Yes.
Picture the women's is correct. And not only that, the management could do more, like the lady said, than what he's doing. The management knows the drug addicts hang outside them buildings, hang in them buildings, and they don't do nothing. I have been to the manager myself on numerous occasions and asked him when I got off of work, couldn't he pick up the phone and call the police and call a narcotic people? He acted as though he just needed that job for 8 hours just to be there to work. Some of the guards who work there had the job because the welfare and gave them the job. They're not interested. And they're in with the dope, and they sell dope right out of them booths. And
You're saying that the management sells dope?
Yes, they do.
Okay.
Yes, they do. And the people is not lying what they're saying on that program.
Why do you think there is, other than the fact that you're saying that management is involved in selling, why do you think
I didn't say the management was involved in selling. I said that the people
who live in the high rises,
people, the guards, and the people who live in the high rise.
Why is it then that we can't, that something can't be done about it, that it can't be cleaned up?
Because the management, the people working in the office will let you know. They just don't come out and say it. They are just there for a job. And they tell you they don't want to get involved. You the one have to do the calling. I comes in many days after 4 o'clock and call the police and narcotics people. And the manager, Mr. Turner, them know what's going on up there.
All right, when you call the police, do they come?
Yes, they do. The narcotic people have really been good. They really have. They really have. And I've been to the manager on numerous occasions.
Okay.
He'll know I have.
Thank you, caller.
Ernestine, you're saying you agree with everything she's saying?
Or you don't?
There are drugs in the area, and yes, they will come in. They will definitely come in when there's drugs. They will definitely, I mean, the police and media will definitely come into any public housing the minute that there's any drugs mentioned, murder, or anything else negative. But if you give a benefit show to benefit those people in your community, you cannot get one line in the paper and you can't get one camera down there to cover it. And that's a positive thing. I work with my community, and there's a lot of positive things that go on in our community that we don't get any coverage. Yes, there's rats and drugs and all those negative things. I don't say that these things don't exist, but I don't think there's a basis to say, well, this is the way your life is, so everything negative, everything negative, everything negative, because everything is not negative. There's a lot of people that are glad to have those little cement blocks for $52 or $55 a month rent because they can't afford to have nowhere else. You have to have a stepping stone, and public housing is it.
Not to cut you short, sure, a lot of us cannot do any better, and we have no other place to go. But in not having any other place to go, I don't think it's fair to us to be stacked up like a can of sardines. Okay, we have to ride those stinking elevators that are nasty all the time. Go in management office, their office, you will not see a roach in. The best maintenance personnel works for management. It's spotless in there. The floors are always waxed and clean. And if you got a repair job, for instance, if your refrigerator goes up in your apartment, you got a baby there, you don't want your milk messed up, go sour. Management don't care about you. If their refrigerator go up in that rental office, because they have a refrigerator, stove, everything that we basically have, they have over there. It's well kept. They'll get over there and fix that, but not for a tenant.
Okay.
And then you positive.
I want to take a question from the audience right
high
now.
rise should not be there, period, because management is lax. That's Mr. Brody, Mayor Schaefer, all of them. They don't give about nobody.
Okay.
Nobody.
Let me take a question from the audience. Yes, sir.
Yes, my name is Lee Patterson, and I'm here representing the Upper Farmers organization.
Look, y'all, DJ Jazzy Jeff.
High-rise strikers, and I'm on their side 100% of this issue. I have a comment, and then I have a question. Whoever the question goes to will come to how I feel after I finish my statement. There's so much talk about crime so much in these days. Crime this, crime that, drugs this, drugs that. The best crime prevention program that a lot of people believe that can put an end to the so-called crime problem is employment. There's so much about locking people up, doing this and doing that. The city has its priorities with.
Okay, we're going to have to ask you, sir, to kind of get to the point that you want to make because of the time restraints.
The city has its priorities with the harbor and not enough priorities with the people who actually live there. Don't they think that all the money? My question goes to the woman here who's representing the city. Don't you think that?
Well, wait a minute.
I think
no one here
There's nobody here representing the city. I am a resident of public housing.
Don't know what he's talking about.
About the public housing.
That love where I live. I love my home. I like my neighbors. And I'm going to tell you that is wrong in our community can be corrected if our community itself get off their lazy buns and organize themselves to do something about it. Everybody wants to sit around and complain.
Do we have a question? I'd like to finish the question. I can finish the question, please. This is supposed to be freedom speech here.
Now let's go ahead and ask your question.
My question is, don't you think that money that they have all on the Child Street Innovation and all the projects can be used to renovate 1,500 vacant houses for people in Baltimore City who need them?
Are you making a speech or are you asking a question?
I'm asking the question.
Okay.
Don't
Let's
you
have
think
the
that
answer.
Friday could be straightened?
Sure, absolutely.
Okay. Let's go.
All
Let's
right,
take
let's
another phone
take-
call. Thank you.
Yes. Good afternoon. You're live on City Line.
Go sit down somewhere, man. You said what you had to say.
Yes, I do.
Go ahead, please.
This is Sarah. I'm calling about the rats and the roaches and the junkies. You can't get in the house for the junkies. They're sitting all on the steps.
Okay, now we've already talked about that. Do you have anything new to add to the discussion? That has been mentioned several times, in fact.
No, I don't.
All righty. Thank you for
Okay,
calling
thank
us,
Can I
though.
say something, please?
Certainly.
Okay, everywhere you go, just about, you have a drug problem. The drug problem, I'm not gonna say it's not bad and it's not serious. That is not as serious to me as me having to come out my door and look at that nasty incinerator in a tot lot where it's supposed to be an area where the children can play. They cannot play there because there's holes all in the fence and things, and you're afraid because anybody could get off the elevators and hurt your children or yourself. Or when you get on the elevators, you have to be greeted with it's a public toilet, the trash that the maintenance man left there that he's being paid to clean up. And maybe this trash has been there for a whole week, and all of a sudden they got a wind that somebody might come and get a first-hand look at that.
So they
and then
clean up for visitors.
Yeah, that's what goes on. You would never come in
Well, I
here
don't
and
think they
see
cleaned
what's
up. I
going
don't
on.
think they cleaned up exactly for the
yes,
city line
they did. They cleaned up some. You don't live there. I live there. Oh
Okay.
yeah, but it's still full.
Pauline, let me take a break now. Let me come back and let you continue. Okay. I'm not cutting you off. Let me just take a break.
Okay.
Right after this.
All righty. Okay, y'all. Well, y'all, that was 1983, and you can see stuff ain't changed much, has it? Old DJ Jazzy Jeff came up there, and well, that woman ate him up. Oh man, that woman ate him up. He still said that. Oh shucks. I'm sorry, y'all. Ain't this a free country? They said, what was he trying to say? I don't know what the hell he trying to say there. He just made a fool out of himself. Oh, shucks. That was freaking hilarious. I'm sorry. 1 hour ago, breaking
You're
news.
watching the station that's working for you. Now, WMAR 2 News at 11.
Thanks for joining us at 11 tonight. I'm Kelly Swoop.
And I'm Jamie Costello. A father and son are dead tonight in a murder-suicide. Dad was killed at a hospital in Glen Burnie.
And son was found dead 20 minutes away near the Patapsco State Park. WMAR 2 News' Ray Strickland is live at the University of Maryland, Baltimore, Washington Medical Center tonight. He joins us with the latest details. Ray, what'd you find out?
Yeah, Kelly, police tell us the victim in this shooting was here visiting his wife in the hospital when he and his son got into some type of dispute in the parking lot you see behind me. That's when the son shot his father multiple times. He then fled the scene and was later found dead in Baltimore County.
Crime scene taped around the Baltimore Washington Medical Center parking lot after a 40-year-old man was shot and killed outside of the hospital. The victim, identified as Kentrell McEachern Sr. from Baltimore City.
He had multiple gunshot wounds to the torso and then we believe one to the head.
The shooter has been confirmed as the victim's son. He's been identified as 24-year-old Kentrell McEachern Jr. Anne Arundel County police say the shooting happened around 5:30 p.m. That's when investigators say the victim's son confronted his father, leading to a dispute between the two and ending with the son shooting and killing McEachern Sr. Lieutenant Glenn Shanahan with the Anne Arundel County Police says the victim was at the hospital to visit his wife.
Yeah, this is something that we wouldn't expect to happen on the parking lot of a hospital. It's just goes to show you domestic incidents or family matters can escalate, and we're just lucky that no one else was injured in this.
Police also confirmed after the victim's son fled the scene, he was later found dead on Viaduct Avenue and Woodlawn Road in Baltimore County from a self-inflicted gunshot wound.
And there's still a lot of questions about this incident that we hope to get answered as this investigation continues. But one thing we do know for sure tonight is that this is a true tragedy here in Anne Arundel County, where one family is now mourning the loss of two of their loved ones. Reporting live in Glen Burnie tonight, Ray Strickland, WMAR 2 News.
What are the chances that the father hurt the mother? That's why they was at the hospital. What are the chances? That's a daggone shame. I was looking forward to that match tonight. Somebody on YouTube just told the results of it. Doggone it. Don't y'all hate that? Oh, I don't know who that is. That's 3 weeks ago anyway. That's 13 days ago. Why ain't showing us all this old news? He's showing us the same stuff he showed us yesterday. What the heck? Do a refresh. No new news. Oh, the heck with it. Alrighty, y'all. I'm going to get out of here. We broadcasted on 3 different channels. I don't expect a lot of views on either one of them. But I appreciate everybody that came. Also, I'm taking down the Minister channel so it don't get flagged. So almost everybody's on the Minister channel, so it's really gonna look like we ain't had no views. But it ain't about that. But yeah, it say it's 7 people here and 4 of y'all are on the Minister channel. So we're gonna delete the video, but if y'all want to rewatch this, it's on the e-bike channel, e-bike life with Bubba Derek. It's also on Reverend Bubba Derek vlogs. So we're going to delete the video, so we won't have to worry about it. In fact, I shouldn't even have clicked that video. I mean, I shouldn't even hit that channel. I don't know what I was thinking, knowing that we showing a bunch of videos and you don't know who's going to flag what. So we don't want to get the big channel to get flagged, so we're going to go ahead and delete this video. So if somebody thinking about flagging it, you better do it now, because I'm getting ready to delete the video as soon as we get out of here. So better get to it. So all right, y'all. Thank y'all for watching. Tomorrow, I'm going to try to call down there one more time. If I don't get an answer, I'm going to ride the bike down there. And if I don't get an answer, I'm going to ride the bike down there. And I'm going to see if I can get the form. That's why I don't want to stay on too late, because I still got to cook. I don't want to stay on too late. And I won't be able to get up and run down there and see if I can get some answers or find something, See if I can find something. Just get down there because I need that form. The other ones, I think they'll make photocopies when I get down there, but I need that form from Social Security. I need that form, so we're going to head down there. But I appreciate y'all for sharing the good news. Like I say, when I tell you something, we get it done. A lot of people talk smack, but do they get it done? Do they deliver? You know, you're always going to have naysayers. But like I said, I challenged the guy. He told me to get a hustle. I told him I had one. Why don't you hit the Cash App? See, he didn't hit it. Because, see, they ain't going to never help you get nowhere, but they forever telling you what you should do. But they'll never help you get there. They'll tell you what they think you should do. The fact that he say he got $6,000 a month in expenses, but he broke. I wouldn't know what I would do with $6,000 a month. I don't even know if I could spend $6,000 a month. I'm sure I could learn how. But you got that much expendable income and you broke. And you can't tell me nothing. You can't even manage your own money. I'm trying to make it on food with $200. And you can't make it on $6K. You can't give me no damn points. Nia says, check the website for the form. I told you, I've gone on there and I've logged into the what do you call it? I had to set up an account. They saying that they can mail me the form within 7 days. You know how our mail been running. So what's today? Today is the 17th. So you got 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. That's 5 days. They said it'll be here within 7 days. It's not going to get here in time for me to go to that appointment. So I'm going to have to go down there. Now, we're going to have to ride down there again. This will be our third time within a month of us riding down there. But we ain't got to go all the way. But we're going to ride down there again on the 22nd. So that's got to be Wednesday. Is that Tuesday or Wednesday? Friday the 25th. So it's going to be on a Wednesday, right? Yeah, because Thursday would be the 24th. No, the 22nd. I think is it Tuesday? It's either Tuesday or Wednesday we got to go. Well, I don't have a printer. Tuesday. So we go Tuesday. So, I could BS around and then try and run up there Monday, or we could do the right thing and go down there tomorrow or Friday and take care of it before the weekend. Just knock it out. Because, see, I could have BS and not went down there the same day when they asked for another copy of my ID. I could have BS'd around. But no, we went and we handled it. And that's why we got the fast appointment. So, can't really say. I mean, shoot. Can't beat that. So, instead of 7 years, we're going to get it in 19, 20, 21, 22. We're going to get it in 4. That's good. I'm glad that they not in the state that they was what them ladies were talking about. God darn. But if it was, we going to go in there and get it cracking. We're going to go in there. We're going to get it clean. We ain't going to worry about that. Because, see, people talk. Those people that talk, let them talk. Those people that dream, let them dream. But then you got people that quietly do. They don't get the fanfare. They don't get the attention. But those are the people that make the world go around. And like I told you, it's better to be stable than it is to be up. Better to be stable than it is to stay down. But when you stable, you all right. No matter what happens, you all right. And those are the people that make the world go around. Because for all those people that's out there chasing something, when they get in trouble, who they call? The people they call boring. Who bails them out? The people they call lame. Who gets them an attorney? The people they call scrubs. Because while they up and down, up and down, up and down, you stay stable. So that when somebody do need your help, you're able to help them. Why? Because you're stable. Can't be a blessing to somebody if you're not stable. And I've been fighting for stability. I've been fighting for it. I've been fighting for stability since 2017. It's a long haul. It's been a lot of roadblocks in the way. We've just gone around them, went under them, jumped over top of some. But the goal was to get the housing. Still be on that first floor apartment down there. We could still be in that little cramped second floor apartment over there. But now we in an apartment. So we doing all right. And whether or not I get an efficiency or one bedroom, whether or not I'm in the high rise or in the low rise, I'm good. Because I'm going to be all right. I'm a child of God. We make it anywhere. If we got to go in and put our stamp on something, that's what we do. If I got to go clean that whole building out, if I got to clean the side I'm living on, if I got to clean the floor above me and the floor beneath me, whatever I got to do, I'm going to do. But I'm going to see the size of the elevator. Because if the bike don't fit in the elevator, I don't want nothing. It's not on the first floor. And this is the beauty of having something already. Because see, when you got something, you ain't got to take the first thing they offer you. Because if they don't have anything that I'm cool with, I ain't got to take it. I can tell them I'll wait for something else better to open up. Because see, I got a place to come home to. I'm not living with grandma. I'm not living with my friend. So I'm not going to be railroaded into getting something I don't want. That's the benefit of being stable. Taking your time, step by step. I ain't got to let them just put me wherever they want to. I said I ain't picky, but I am about some things. Like I said, if the elevators are small and the bikes won't fit in them, ain't no need. I ain't carrying the bike on them damn 9 flights of stairs. If the bikes don't fit in there, I ain't taking it. Give me a low rise then. Give me a low rise with a ramp, or give me a low rise with the, what was it, 2 steps and then 1 step to go in. That's good. Because I can wheel it down when I come out. And I can wheel it up. I got to go a step to get in the door, to get into the lobby. And then to get into the second part, I got to bring the bike up 3 steps. And I don't carry it. I just walk it up. So I don't have no problem taking it up 3 steps. But 3 steps is not 14. Trying to walk a bike up 14 flights is a whole lot different. That's why I just carry it. But I'm getting older. I might can carry that bike up the steps for another 5-6 years. Then what? Suppose the arthritis come and all that other stuff. Nah. That's why I say the beautiful part is I don't have to worry, because I'm not coming with nothing. See, if you're coming with nothing, you got to worry. You got to take whatever they give you. You grateful. We in a position that if I don't like what I see, hey, keep me on the list and let me know when you got something better. Because I can tell you right now, I'm glad it ain't Gilmore. I'm glad it ain't Cherry Hill. I'm glad it ain't Rosemont. That's the worst if you ask me. Rosemont is the worst. That's just my opinion. So we're going to be at City View. I used to work in that area. Never stayed in it, but I worked in it. I used to drive people up and down the road. I probably driven some of them people around. So I'll go down there. Hey, I know you. I don't know your name, but I know you. And they'll say it to me. Hey, I know you. How you been? So it ain't like I'm going to be a stranger. Some of them people know me. I recognize some of the people in the video. Hopefully they ain't there when I go. If they are there, get along with them. You know. Nia says the elevator should be pretty big. It's the only way furniture and things had to be transported to the units. Yeah, I hope so too. I ain't even think about that. Man. But I tell you one thing. It sure be nice to put that on in the elevator and let it take it. Yeah, because we got the box springs are easy for a king size bed. The mattress is the heavy part. Like I said, you can let it slide down the steps, put it on the truck. And then when you get there, you just got to make it up to the door, put it on the elevator, and let it ride. That's why I say when I move, I don't like to move again. I mean, I'll be honest with you. You know, we accumulated so much stuff, but I never really unpacked. A lot of the stuff I got is still bagged up because I wasn't supposed to stay here. I'm being honest. Remember, the deal was I'd be here for a couple months and then I moved downstairs. That was the deal. But the people lost the building. The pandemic hit, and then they couldn't put the people out. And then the people lost control of the building. So, you know, that's why we're still here. But we better off than we was over there. So I'm not mad. And like I said, hopefully this summer we'll be doing the show from my balcony. If we do wind up getting a high rise, I'll be doing the show from the balcony. And like I say, Bessie folds. So now as far as it being a market, that was a good question, Nia. And I'm trying to think, I know it's a couple of neighborhood markets, but I would probably ride to the Safeway Or I probably ride to the market right there at Howard Street by the taxi bridge, right before we get on the taxi bridge. I probably would hit that market. I'm trying to think, is that one closer? It's also a matter of cleanliness. Might be better to cross in the downtown. I'm trying to think of Lexington Market has a bike rack. We can hit Lexington Market. I ain't been Lexington Market in like 20-something years. Shit, I definitely put some weight on in. Yeah. Shit. I haven't had none of them honey dips, chocolate covered honey dips. Or them pieces of chicken, or them ham sandwiches. Nah, you gotta do that longer. I gotta tell y'all now. I'm going to go in here and put some shrimp in the pot. Sprinkle some seasoning all on there. Sprinkle some mozzarella cheese on there. And that'll be dinner for the night. I'm trying to... I could fry a couple pieces of chicken. I'm trying to hold on and shred it. Or I can just make a bowl of cereal. Bowl of Honey Nut Cheerios. But I'm trying to stay on my budget. Still got a whole bag of tangerines. Still got plenty of nuts to nibble on. Y'all see me nibble on. And we just gonna maintain. Like I said, we not hitting the market to the weekend. And today's Wednesday. I thought it was Tuesday, so that's good. It's Wednesday. I thought that's a day less. But we're gonna hit the market, and probably gonna get they didn't have no deals, but if I can get a deal, maybe I'll get 2 packs of chicken. And I'm trying to think of what I could make, cause I'm starting to get tired of the shrimp. I've been eating that. That's probably why I came back up from 255 and we hovering around 257. But yeah, y'all. So let me get out of here. I appreciate y'all for watching. And I hope that y'all have a great evening. And I will see y'all tomorrow. Either way, we going out. Whether we hit the security office depends on whether or not I can get a hold of somebody live. If I can't get a hold of somebody live, I'm going down there in person. If I had to bang on the door, all I need them to do is give me a copy of that form. Now, I had a copy of that form, and I sent it to... Oh, is there any way... I think I have the picture on the computer of it. Is there any way I can get the picture and like copy it to the phone, and then could I take that somewhere and have it printed? Could I take it to the library, or could I take it to the people and have them print it out? Does anybody know? Because I think on the PC in the bedroom, I think I had did it for social services when you could do stuff online. I think that I have a picture of that form online. Y'all think that I could transfer it, like put it on the Hangouts, and then transfer it will go to the phone on the Hangouts, and then I could take it and copy it from the Hangouts and put it on the phone, and then that way I'll call the people tomorrow and try to ask them, because I didn't even think about that. Mother said it would work. Okay, I'm gonna go look now and see. I believe I have it in the downloads on the computer. I think I got because when I was trying to upload I was trying to upload the files on the social service website, but it wouldn't do it. It's supposed to do it, but it wouldn't do it. I was trying to send them everything, and I took a picture of that, my ID, social security card. I got all that. I can just put that on the Hangout and let it sit there. You say memory card too? They're gonna take the memory card and print it. Yeah, because I hadn't even I hadn't thought about that. But if they could print it, then that will work. Yeah, that will work. And then we'll see. Yeah, I mean that's a pretty good idea. If I can put it on the phone and let them print it out. That's a pretty good idea. As a matter of fact, I need to make a calendar. Let me see here. So I hope y'all come along with me on the 22nd for moral support. We won't have a doctor's appointment. Yeah, Nia's right. It's the 22nd. Title: Public Housing. Public housing interview. Public housing interview. Oh. And y'all know I'm always late. We got to be on time. So. All right, and hit save. All right, so it's saved on the calendar. Don't let me forget y'all. We'll let something come up and try and make us forget, but I ain't gonna forget. We're gonna make it happen. So all right, y'all. Once again, as Nia would say, see you soon. As Chung Lee would say, don't leave home without the wasp spray. And y'all know where I'm going. I can't leave home without it. As I say, I'll see y'all tomorrow. Y'all have a great night. Peace, everybody. And we out. I guess 1 a.m. Thanks for watching, everybody, and we out. Don't forget, deleting the Minister channel, but we still got the Reverend and the E-Bike Life. The video is going to stay up on those two channels. They're not monetized. Peace, everybody. We out.